All right, I gotta start with some hella lockjaw. We'll go from there. This is our deck highlight this morning. We've got some bangers, chat, but we've also got some duds. Was watching a stream before you started, and his ad rolls went off during the final turns of the Conquest match. Yep. Am I snapping them? I might be snapping them.
Oh, snap.
Big boy, chat. He's a big boy. Was that the best draw in my deck? It was up there, right? That wasp. All right, we need this to not be Blade. No! Damn it, Bobby. He heard you say his name, yeah. All right, we need to draw a Widow's Bite or Wasp here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Now, even if this hits the best, do we win the game? Let's say this hits the 8. That would be 27 and 21. 48, 16 a pop. That might not be enough. If they're a Chavez deck, though, this is one card from our deck. Their hand could realistically be Chavez, Kitty, and a 6-drop from our deck, which we do. We do beat Chavez, Kitty, and a 6-drop from our deck here, I believe, because we're getting at least a 4 cost here, right? Yeah, I think we're good. Does a suspended Twitch account lose Discord access automatically? I don't actually know the answer to that question. Yeah, I think they could only play to one location there, and we were gonna split our power into the Sanctum, so we were good. Token BG, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Alright, coin flippy. Never lucky rubber ducky. Even lost my wasp to boot, so I can't have a freebie into the raft. Alright. Sometimes RNGesus takes the bus and drives it off a cliff.
Escaped.
Bus meet cliff, yep. Sometimes that's just how it goes. RuneScape does have some great razors. Rest in peace. Yeah, they sent me their latest product that will be unveiling this evening as part of the sponsored deal. Very happy with it. They do have a 3/6 Thor. Discard this Infinite here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
20 gold for 5 boosters. Yeah, 4 gold per booster. It's a rip. I think that's a rip.
Escaped.
Is the untap thing not working again? Weird. Sometimes the untap tracker like grabs your input. Going on, Jubilee. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. It's one of those decks where it works when playing it feels bad, but it feels bad when I try and play. Well, the thing you have to understand about playing a deck like this one is that this isn't a deck like Loki or, you know, Zabu or stuff like that where your deck does this thing consistently every single game, right? Like, your goal with a deck like this is to high roll inside of the games where your deck works and get, you know, 2 to 8 cubes and then retreat for 1. Like today, for instance, right? We've had 2 draws so far where our deck kind of flopped and 1 where it worked, and we're currently, you know, net even on cubes, right? We're up 2, down 2. What's the deck you're considering Black Knight? I don't know that I expect Black Knight to be very good in this deck. Omni Blade get boosted by Patriot and DC. That's a good question. Maybe? Actually, don't know the answer to that offhand. This is probably not quite enough, right? We do this, and then I'm at 7, 14. I'm at 7, 14, 20, 29, 37, 42. Is it Giganto left, Wasp right? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I like that, actually. Clean. Yeah, it beats Hulkman and it beats Dr. Doom, too. No, I think writing off Black Knight, writing off Black Knight because Shadow King exists is pretty silly. I mean, like, Shadow King existing means you need to play Luke Cage, but... That's true of most things right now, right? Oh, don't click my missions for the rollover, sure. Wait on Blade until we have something big we want to pitch. Like that? Is that a snap? Honestly, I think Hell That's a snap. All right, we have a winner for the Switch giveaway, by the way, from our previous sponsor, Survey Junkie, that ended yesterday. H-Tarks should have someone that contacted them about that already. Yeah, that's just an atrocious Jubilee, huh? I just do this. I gotta just do this. Like, they don't have great things for me to hit, but I would like to discard something that's not hella here, right? Alright, we hit the thing we didn't want to hit, but we also didn't discard Hela, so like, we'll take it. I think I gamble here again. I think Gambit's effect is probably too powerful if it doesn't give you some risk with what it discards. It is also flavorful for Gambit to be random. I agree with that. I don't want them to know, I don't want them to know which path I'm playing Hela into here. Because of, Eliath. Oh, this is really funny, because the Thor even gets the hammer because of that. Hello?
To me. Victory.
Awesome, Sammy Bob. Yeah, and if you're someone that's thinking about picking something up from Manscaped, they're going to be launching a new product later today. We'll be closing out the stream showcasing with once it goes live. So you can check out the range of stuff that they have up there. There's going to be a new thing up on their site here later today that we'll close out showcasing. Showcasing isn't safe for work. Listen, chat. Hair removal happens all over the body. And Manscaped products are good for arms, legs, heads, balls, backs, beards. I know there's a lot of gamers in the audience. But just because you have a nice beard doesn't mean you have to have a neck beard. You know, look trim. Thanks. Am I snapping them at this point? I think so.
Victory.
Need 10 more Thor boosters to get gold on gold for him. Infography, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Jay Headley, thank you for the 2 months. Token BG, thank you for the 10 months. I missed a few of these in here. Apologies for that. Alright, so it's a draw card. Next turn with the Abbey at least. Or do I? Now I do this, right? And then I do this, and then I can put 2 hammers on here off of Jane, and then hella Tribunal spread the power out. Yeah.
Face the might of Asgard.
A secondary journey updates on targeting boosters. So, last time I saw a comment was they were happy with the you get slightly more likely to get it, get boosters, with what's it called? Is a snappable. Yeah, maybe. Probably. Especially with the lockjaw draw. They like draw our Gambit. They're gonna like Gambit my Thor away.
Face the might of Asgard.
No, they're just throwing themselves, sure.
Mjolnir.
Gambit's scary from my lockjaw. Yeah, but my mama didn't raise no coward, so we're fine. I paused and thought about being a coward here for a minute, chat. Well, am I supposed to? I guess so. If I Jane before I Wasp, I'm actually not sure. If I Jane before I Wasp, I'm more likely to hit Giganto and Infinite, right? It like cuts both ways. Could wait on Wasp till next turn. Yeah, that's true. But if I do, no, I think I'm just gonna do this. Because this way, even if we end up peeling, even if we peel Gambit out of the Abbey, we'll still be,
Mjolnir. To me.
2/3 to not discard Hela.
Mjolnir. To me.
Yeah, rip, I guess. I guess it's probably fine. Ship it. Was that a worst case scenario? No, worst case scenario would have been discarding Hela. But yeah, it would have been ideal to get a Gigantor or an Infinite. Oh! Oh, if I Wasp left, my hammer could go right. Yeah, that's true. This is why I would put my undo all actions button if I had one. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking I had to, in my quick cut brain, I had to play it here. All right, if we lose by 2 points in any of the lanes, it was my fault.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Oh my god, they also living tribunal. That's hilarious.
Mjolnir. To me.
I think they got us, right?
Mjolnir. To me.
Sag actually just drew our entire deck off of Loki.
Mjolnir. To me.
Wait, did that do it? Holy shit! Holy shit! Woo, buddy old pal. What a nail biter. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Calculated, yes. Certainly calculated. All right, gamers, you know what is finally calculated? This ad break. Non-subs will see you in 2 minutes. As always, you're not going to miss any gameplay here while we run ads. Catch you on the flip side. How long will the Manscaped sponsor for? That's a good question, actually. Let me ask how long my promo code is good for. Ross, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Barf Hideous, thank you for the 5 months. Then Hideous about that resub. Mendon, thank you for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. Got my Prime at the guy you read yesterday. Awesome. Yeah, always make sure you use that Prime sub somewhere. Jeff Bezos has plenty of dollars. Take a few from him and ship them elsewhere. White Jack, speaking of, thank you for the brand new primer. Yeah, Black Knight dropping at 2 p.m. Central, little under 4 hours from now. Jack the Mind Sculptor, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mr. Thoughts, thank you for the primer. So those Prime subs, they all add up. 250 at a time. They are the largest portion of my income here on Twitch year over year. What's a good Silver Samurai replacement in your Hella Lockjaw deck? I mean, this is a Hella Lockjaw deck that's not playing Silver Samurai. I'm gonna leave. My hand's only okay here. No Hella, no Lockjaw.
Escaped.
Going on, Thunder Blitz. Thunder Builts, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. There's a Silver Samurai version. Yeah, if you check out my best decks video from yesterday, the more popular build of Hella Lockjaw right now is playing Silver Samurai. But we played a little bit of it on stream the other day, and I really wasn't super into it. What's going on, Tolfort? Thanks for the 10 months. Plains Runner, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Got some beef in our hand here. What discard deck are you most excited to play? Black Knight? I mean, some Ghost Rider variations, I think, is the easy answer to that. We can cheat into the center with enough said, bub. What's it called? So we'll play to the right here. Some pretty good hits in the deck for Jubilee here too. You played Shuri Kitty recently? I have not. I usually don't play like stock best decks on the channel. There's a lot of other, like, more competitively focused streamers that tend to do that, so I try to typically stay out of that lane. I think we go Mjolnir. Does Mjolnir into Jane? Or do we Mjolnir into Blade so I can hella back stuff? It's Mjolnir into Jane. Yikes.
Mjolnir, to me!
Poor little puppy dog. I'm at 23 minus 8 is 15. I think we're dead, gamers. We're dead.
Escaped.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the collab stuff, Aztec. Have you tried Mr. Negative Lady Deathstrike recently? Yeah, you should be sure to follow over on my YouTube side. Oglandia snapped there. We covered Mr. Negative with Lady Deathstrike. End of last week, beginning of last week. What are the two? Cryptolia, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Is Zabu going to be back on the menu with Black Knight? I mean, Zabu's back on the menu now. We'll probably play a little bit of that today. The man thing Zabu deck's been putting up numbers. It's a very reasonable Marvel Snap deck in my opinion.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Mjolnir.
Snap!
I'll press the button here before Jubilee, I think. Yep. Yeah. 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 Okay. All right, 50% chance here. Hello! There's our gal, chat. There's our gal. She's beautiful. Do do do. Ba da 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 da.
Opponent snapped.
Let's go, gamer! Let's go. Got him! What an 8-cube master, chat. This deck. Love it. Hey, Giganto. Going on, Dark J? Thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Sorry, I should close my Twitter for the day. There was a Snap creator on my timeline shilling NFT video games. And I'm not sure what's worse, them shilling NFT video games or other people in the comments being like, what's the big deal about NFTs? They're no different than loot boxes. Gamers. Oh, gamers. Got him. Crazy to think that there's gamers out there who probably never gamed before a time where loot boxes and rampant DLC were everywhere. I mean, the games of my childhood had DLC. We just called them expansions, and you bought them on a CD instead of downloading them. It's really not that different.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think I do this, huh? What do we think? Or do I... Yeah, I think it's that, right? Because I wanna have a chance to draw Hela. Oh, that's real good. Hold the zeros in case you draw Lockjaw next turn. I want the Gambit's gonna trigger here is the thing. So I want to discard the Infinite.
Mjolnir, to me.
We could hit Hela on the Jubilee though. We did not. Okay. And then we're a coin flip here to draw Hela next turn. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. You know the drill, gamers. There's our gal. Oh, I didn't notice this was Burgle. Oh God, how does this even work? If they hit Odin in the middle, things go crazy, right? Okay, they didn't. We're good. What's that? Silly game of Marvel Snap.
Victory.
Burgle tried their darndest. For folks hanging out in chat, Burgle's a longtime community member here. They've been putting up with me since we were playing Hex TCG on the stream. Probably pre-Hex TCG, actually, right? Burgle, you were a Kiki Cord gamer, if I recall, right? I appreciate the content. What's going on, Bruley? Thanks for the half a year. He does have a fancy founder's badge. There any dogs in my family? I do not. I have three small children who are expensive enough. Watching from bed, but calling someone a Kiki Cord gamer is so disrespectful. What's going on, Betty? Is this a Thor game? Am I a Thor gamer? With the Odin, I kind of want to be a Thor gamer.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Dude. Man, that's extra rude, because now I can't Jubilee my Lockjaw next turn. Using my 50-50s. It's not terrible. It means I can Wasp into Diablo space and then Hammer plus Odin on the X-Mansion. Hey, Wiggity Wes, thank you for the primer. Hella. It's still just this, huh? This could be a living tribunal. We could get a Goliath on one of the sides. Well, we crush you now.
To me.
I'm shocked that they Goliaths are. I guess that was just the one place they knew we were playing to. Oh, they just weren't playing. They weren't playing around the Odin, right? They assumed they were beating one hammer, but they're not beating two.
Victory.
Man, with the couple 8-cubers we won, our stats with this deck must be absurd this morning, huh? Great session. We're 7-4 and up 22 cubes this morning. I'm gonna play this one for a little bit more until our luck sours, I think. It's kind of a little crazy how many people have commented that I both look younger and have looked like I've lost weight on the camera with no longer looking like a lumberjack. it this? Beard adds 20 pounds, something like that. Rip. Ah! And we even lost the Odin. I even lost the Odin. So we couldn't re-hella it. Edge. It's fine. We're up 22 cubes, chat. We can donate one of them back. You tried Magneto instead of Giganto. I think because we're playing Living Tribunal, we just want every point of power possible. It's like the TLDR. Manscaped didn't contractually require me to shave, but I felt like I probably shouldn't look like a man beast if we're gonna have a shaving sponsor. So we did that of my own volition. Thoughts on Widow versus Lockjaw? Genuinely don't know. Probably a Sarah deck here. No Thors, no Lockjaw. And these are... There's, you have to be willing to have games like this where you just retreat for one and your deck basically doesn't do anything if you're going to play a deck like this one. You offset those losses with like solid 4 and 8 cube wins with some consistency. But there's going to be games where you're just like, well, my deck doesn't work, we go next. Hey, what's going on? Jace, thanks for the 55 months. Welcome back. It's like old style Glax. I don't know that it's necessarily that linear, but yeah, some parallels. Are we snapping? I think we're snapping. Give me a 6-drop here, huh? Damn it! Not that 6-drop. Shit. I think we're still doing this, but we're just not bleeding now. Oh, with Vesuvia, yeah, we shouldn't snap, right? Because we should let them get committed. Have you checked out the meta decks on Untapped? Are the meta decks on Untapped somehow different than the meta decks that I've been highlighting the last few days? Oh, shoot. I didn't have room to draw both hammers. Yikes. Well then. We do this and hope that we hit Living Tribunal over here. And that's enough.
Mjolnir.
Living Tribunal might not be enough to let us beat 60 here, huh?
Mjolnir. To me.
Because Gambit can't kill anything, unfortunately, because they have armor. Yeah, we end up a little bit short here. They have Taskmaster, I assume, always. At least I didn't snap us, I guess. Fury to 1 is very impactful. I mean, I don't think they expected it to make the deck change significantly most of the time, if you, like, read their justification. The Shuri change is, like, what I would refer to as, like, a free point. It's like, you get rid of that stat, and the deck is still just the same as before, but it's a bit worse in some edge cases, right? That's like exactly the goal of it. Sure, it could be 0 and still be a powerful card. Big agree. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised to eventually end up at 0. I mean, do they really need to rein the deck in that much? I guess is my question to you. Like when they talked about changing the Shuri deck, they explicitly talked about how it had flirted back and forth across the line, but not consistently stayed across. So it didn't sound like they felt like there was a sense of urgency or they desperately needed to change something. It sounded like they saw a way to make a small change and they decided to do it. Ooh, even at the Wasp here? What a game. We have LT and Infidot here. Easy peasy. And our deck's a guaranteed Giganto at that. Okay, and they have an Infidot off the raft. That's why they skipped on 5. Is there anything that consistently beats the Shuri deck? I think the Bounce deck is a good matchup there, because you can go over the top of them.
Mjolnir, to me.
Double Mjolnir. No, Lockjaw only triggers once these days. We could lose this too, by the way. It might be bigger then. Bring over here. Ah! Razor thin margins.
Victory.
Morning, Sean. Thanks for keeping me around. Mike the Knight with the 74-month resubscription in there. Hoglandia's OGs, thank you for the over 6 years. Hope your Tuesday's going well. Wiggity West, thank you for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. Would Magneto over Giganto have lost there? I can't do that math that quickly, I don't know.
Opponent snapped.
Unfortunately, I think every time your opponent snaps you on Elysium in this format, unless your hand's like absurd, you have to leave assuming they're gonna Mobius you. If you don't have a rogue or a Mobius for yourself.
Escaped.
Where do you think the No Tribunal Classic Hella MODOK Invisible Woman sits? I think it's not very good. I think you want Lockjaw or... And you probably want Tribunal. I think the Invisible Woman build in particular is pretty bad against Goliath, which is still a relatively popular card. We are not doing viewer submissions today. Bar with no name's kind of an auto retreat for this deck. At the very least, it means we can't Hella. Well, that's certainly a location. You can chase him out. Rip. Go Gadget Gambit. Do go Gadget Gambit. Go Gadget Gambit. Do. And unfortunately, I think we're dead here, huh? Because we only have 22 total. We can like get them if they like go for a Reality Stone Cheese here, but it seems unlikely.
Escaped.
Like I've been saying, you know, sometimes you're just gonna like take an L in games like those. You just take your licks and move on to the next one. It's not a big deal. This is how this deck goes. Play one or two more with this. We'll take our ad break and then we'll play a little bit of something else when we come back. Altar's not terrible for us. So for a Man-Thing deck you enjoyed. Yeah, we're going to play some Man-Thing Zabu as our next deck today, I think. Highlighted that in my best decks video, and I think it's fine. Not format breaking, but fine. Yeah, I think we're actually obligated to play a Man-Thing deck during our Manscaped promo day, chat.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Them's just the rules at this point.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What do we think, gamers? Or do I actually do it this way, so that way we're guaranteed to get Giganto? And I actually don't need the energy here, right? I think this is the line. Then we're still 1 and 4 to draw Hela. So we're putting 11-25 over here. And if we peel a Hela, we have LT to bring back. A solid set with this deck. What do we finish at? Finished up 22 cubes. Not bad. Alright, gamers. I'll see you in approximately 2 minutes. When I get back, we're going to play with my Man-Thing on stream a little bit. I've got this Zabu Hawk deck that I want to try, and then this Man-Thing Movers deck that both had reasonable stats. Get you on the flip side of a 2-minute advert break. We're up 100 ranks, self-worth skyrocketing. Exactly. My value as a human being and what I contribute to society is up so high, chat. Yeah, I decided I wanted to pull for the Man-Thing variant. I have so many Spotlight caches instead of dispute. Is a quality piece of artwork. Yeah, I still have 27 caches after spending 4 to get Man-Thing. Yeah, I had to open all 4 to get Man-Thing, so. Man-Thing's okay. I think Man-Thing is one of Hip's better pieces of artwork, but It does have some Warhammer 40k vibes, yeah. It's a good comparison. The prologue of Genshin is long. Genshin is a very meaty game. It's a lot of content in it. What's the expected interaction between Shadow King and Ebony Blade? Shadow King will set Ebony Blade to 0 if you don't have a Luke Cage out. When the ad comes up and you realize it's time to send Jeff some Bezo dollars. Thank you, Thomas. Welcome back. I don't have Rogue for Mobius here. I probably have to leave. Yeah, I think I have to leave. Basically my role. If I don't have my own Mobius or a way to interact with theirs, we leave when they snap Elysium. I think that's the plus EV play when playing here. Nah, praying for the rogue draw isn't worth staying in for an extra cube. It's a very, very unlikely outcome. Yes, the Urban Samurai glasses I have do come in prescription. Mine are just blue light filtering, but prescription is an option. This artwork is so good. Looks great with the infinite border. Anything that moves, so Kunlun's basically just another location for us. They have a 4-power Korg. Definitely getting Loki'd. Could be getting Loki'd this turn. We'll see. We'll need to think about our Shang-Chi. Our lack of Mobius probably means we're dead here. You notice a bigger difference in your sleep pattern with the blue light filter. I used to consistently get headaches. And that stopped when I switched to blue light filtering glasses. Haven't been Loki'd yet. I imagine this matchup's pretty bad for us without Mobius. Even with Mobius, it probably wouldn't be great. Spread out and play for all three here, potentially. How many Shadow King boosters do I have? 300 or 400, I think? I forget exactly.
Opponent snapped.
6 cards in their deck? I think we'll chill here. probably dead, right? Probably dead. There's a good chance this deck is shit, chat.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think Loki means we're just dead. Really, really high likelihood that I either have our cage or our rogue for our Luke cage, and then our man thing gets turned off. No, I haven't touched Diablo 4 since they rolled out Season 1. Seasonal RPG content is very silly. Not into it. How could this deck be bad? I got 4 wins with it last weekend and then immediately put it down. LOL. Arnim Zola didn't die. Nope. Okay. Alright, so the question is, can Man Thing win the left? Ooh, it does. Alright, we limped it out. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Drops start exactly 24 hours from now, by the way. 9 a.m. Pacific / 11 a.m. Central tomorrow. There'll be 6 hours of viewer rewards like there were last time. Some credits, a variant, and avatar. Okay. As a shocker variant this time around. Interesting choice of card. Let's call it interesting.
Snap.
How far am I from a good split with Shadow King? I have split Shadow King 0 times. Man Thing, Rogue, Luke Cage. Maybe I wait to play this in the center. Because it could be a Rogue, right? I don't want to play here too soon because, I don't want to get, Vibranium in my deck. Oh, we'd have gotten rewarded with Darkhawk too, Sedge. Oh, I guess the Korg shuffled me though, right? Are they Agatha Zoo? I don't think so. I also don't have a good way to verify that at the moment. Iron Leg could be Man Thing. It could also be Rogue. Ah, damn. Should have played for the center to grab the Khazar. Ooh, they'd have gotten us regardless with the Shang-Chi. Oh, no, wait. Do we win the left? Okay, we win the left. Yeah, we're fine.
Victory.
Up to our next Rogue split. Got 5 splits on her without a good one so far. Someone asked, is Shocker in any good decks? No, not really. His one relevant use was high Evo sometimes, and they released Mobius, so he's not even good there anymore. Our OTAs on Tuesdays. OTAs are on Thursdays. Patches are on Tuesdays. Our next OTA is on Thursday the 26th, and then our next patch is in 2 weeks on the 31st. This is the Professor X turn for them. Flip a coin where it's going. Hey, we want a coin flip. Yay. What a skill-based game. Yeah, Claw could get us. It's definitely in their deck's output range. We're beating Jeff the Baby Land Shark, though. Yampaku, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Ace Crusher, thanks for the over 2 years. Ooh, that's good for us. That's good for us. Got him, gamers. Claw was not enough to steal our cubes this time through. This is actually the exact same Professor X split that I have on the same variant. Yes, the reality there is we won the Vision coin flip to beat the Claw is what happened. Cosmetic-based matchmaking. Ray, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Happy Tuesday. Happy Black Knight release day. Going on, Reverend Wolf. Thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning.
Enough said, bub.
This land can never be fully known.
Well then. I didn't notice the card drips when you drag it around. That's sick. Yeah, really neat effects. This messes up Venom here nicely.
Enough said, bub.
Okay. Well, that ordering was obviously terrible for them. But I'll digress. Classic man thing takes 6 points off of Venom. Ooh, Zola gets us, right? 9. Well, I guess it depends on where X23 goes, right? Because we're ahead by 1 here. We need X23 to go here. We're what's it called? Oh, we were 66% to win. Rip. Rip. Chat, I'm finishing up recording my Marvel Snap 1 year in review video this evening. I'm going to talk about the economy then and now. I'm going to talk about game balance. I'm going to talk about how much money Marvel Snap has made. I'm going to talk about, or based on public data that we have, I'm going to talk about how much money my content has made. Any other topics I should try and squeeze in there? A lot to destroy this morning. Do we know actual numbers from second data? We do not, but we have sensor tower data that is used to estimate mobile app revenue. That's supposed to be relatively accurate. It's kind of the industry standard. Thoughts ahead into year 2 is definitely what I want to do. Second Shadow King plus getting their death is pretty good here. My stats per card. That's not a terrible one. I think I have access to that data. We can take 4 off of each of these carnage with the Shadow King if we need to. How much you love New York as a location. I don't know if I could do that one. Oh man, and they have priority here? Yeah, totally just this then, right? And we got him, right? Yeah? Sick.
Victory.
That was a bugle dip. The time theater was good to us too. It's also kind of a deck building diff though too. Like I talked about how in my best decks video, I think the destroy deck should probably be cutting death for Luke Cage for a few reasons. Luke Cage is very, very good. I think I'd rather Widow than Zabu here. Playing Hawk ahead of curve isn't super useful, and I'd like to cut them off a draw ASAP. Thanks for checking out the Atuma Destroyer list with goblins yesterday. It's been very reasonable for me. It's given me a good reason to use my Goldfinish Destroyer. Nice roller, dude. I think that archetype's been consistently pretty reasonable as long as steps existed. Could be Shadow King. Could also be Man Thing. Oh! The bite meant they couldn't forge this and absorbing mana. That's good for us. I mean, the only way they could have avoided this ordering was not playing the bite out, chat. Because they wanted the forge bonus, but they also wanted this. So would have had to skip an extra draw. Which I don't know, maybe they were supposed to do that. Ha! We shuffled the Chavez into their deck. With the rock. So this is effectively 11 here, right? Definitely staying. That's clean. Good disruption. This Patriot deck didn't make my best decks list this week, but it still has okay stats. It's like a bit... It's not bad, but it's just not top of the metagame anymore post-Forge change. Is there a replacement for Man Thing in this deck? Yeah, just like go back and look at previous zombie shells and see what they were playing. I will say this remains the least bad Man Thing deck I've played. Mostly because, like, you kind of want to play Luke Cage and Rogue anyways. So at that point, Man Thing feels kind of like a free roll.
This land is always changing.
Probably dead to the Sunspot in Weird World. I guess they might give us something we get extra stats in there with, but not feeling good. What's going on, Path? Thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. Feels like we're just dead. Am I just supposed to Shadow King the Sunspot? I don't know. I'm kind of, yeah, like, they're potentially drawing our Luke Cage, too. They Korged us, so there's not a guarantee, but it's likely. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna leave because they're just wasting infinite time, and I think we're really behind.
Escape.
Burrs. They Korged us after we Iron Latted. So Korging shuffles our deck. So they weren't guaranteed to draw Cage, but likely. The Samurai Statue deck has been good for you. Nice. Glad you're having fun with it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The problem here is they're what's it called deck? A Goliath deck probably. But we also like double rock them plus Black Widow, so I think I just play like they don't have it. We'll snap them here. I think we're good here, right? Even with the Captain Marvel jump. This is 12. Yeah. Alright, our Zabu Man-Thing deck beat the Mobius Luke Cage deck. That's really all you could ask for, right? Why did they play the bite? I just messed up. It didn't matter. Well, that's annoying. Tsar makes our Hawk tiny. Oh, you know what? Was I supposed to save... I probably should have saved Black Widow for the Mirror Dimension turn. I was not required to shave for the Manscaped sponsorship, but I wanted to give the product a good tryout. They're going to be unveiling a new thing on the Manscaped site later this evening, and I've got one in advance that we'll show off on screen once they go on sale later today. I also have to say, like, I've honestly been a little shocked at the number of Jeff, you look both thinner and younger comments since we cleaned up the grizzly beard. Alright, they have a large Korg. They notably cannot play anything else into this Elsa path on left, though. Definitely a Loki deck. So we'll go... Do I save the rogue for the last turn then? Do I go Hawk here plus Shadow King? And then we go Rogue Man Thing in the middle? This works the way I want it to, right? It pulls it off and then it gets applied after the fact. I might need the man thing on the left though, actually, right? So I think I'm gonna need the extra stats here. Because my Hawk's only gonna be 6, and man thing would be effectively 11 here. Certainly the line. Oh, it doesn't show the Shadow King penalty here. I think this works how I want it to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be -4 and this will be -3. Oh, rip. Oh gosh, would I have won the other way? I'd have won the other way, right? They would have been -6 here to 8, and I would have been -1. I would have been -1 to 9. So I would have, if I would have put the Hawk here, we would have been 12 to 6 and then 9 to 8. So I should have put this the other way. Should have played around the Shang-Chi. A lot of these Loki decks have been adding Shang again. Yes, fewer Loki mirrors means the Loki decks can reasonably play tech cards. That last one with the Luke Cage Rogue interaction might make it into a highlight video as a sample showing a loss that has a good lesson learned in it. We'll give it a try and see how metrics do. It's been a while since I've put a loss in a YouTube highlight. Should make a point to do that periodically.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Probably the monkey deck. We do kind of need to find our copy of Luke Cage here. Weeble, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I regularly included what I considered educational losses in my Marvel Snap YouTube highlights when I first started out. And tracking the metrics, they were not good to say the least. People consistently turned off the videos at higher rates than games without losses. And people even went so far as to unsubscribe to the channel at higher rates in videos that contained losses. YouTube's a heck of a platform. Think you'll do more collab stuff now that you have an editor? Maybe. I mean, part of the reason we picked up an editor was because I just didn't have time to do edits myself. Yeah? Why not Shang? Well, I have priority, so Shang's not great. Oh, I guess you're saying he's just he's only 1 more point of power? Sure. I'm +4 to 8. They're -6 to 5. This might do it. We'll stay for 1. Looks like a huge Man-Thing loss. Oh, man. Oh, man. This much. Holy shit. If I'd have put Shang-Chi in the middle, we'd have won. Shang-Chi in either of the 2 locations. Rip. It was a close one, chat. Almost as close as the shave you'll get from our sponsor today, Manscaped. I'm gonna remember that one, and we're gonna use it again later today at various points. Shout out to me RST. That's some gold tier level shilling. Highest around. Cravelcade, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Ooh, that's actually kind of awkward. Am I filling this up? I might be filling this up so my stuff doesn't get pulled off the Nexus. Hoping to peel like Black Widow next turn, so I can like Man Thing Black Widow and then close out with a Darkhawk. Okay, so they're playing something similar to us. I mean, this isn't useful center regardless. I think it's just Shang here and then Man Thing Hawk in the middle, huh? We'll hope to dodge their Shang.
All systems go.
Great. Come and get him, Sarah. Sarah Darkhawk is interesting. Haven't seen that in a little bit. I wonder if they're doing that they don't think Zabu's enough, or I wonder if they're playing Zabu on top of Sarah. That sounds like some terrible Marvel fanfiction. Zabu on top of Sarah. The question is going to be is... Oh, wait. Our Hawk's actually only 8, chat, so we do actually duck Shang here. I just noticed they only have 4 cards in their deck. Rogue could get us. No? Yeah, get cleaned out. Even if the Hawk had died to Shang, we were still winning this, right? Would have been 5-2. I'm gonna crunch him here. Our proactively playing out to Phil Astrate him earlier in the game really rewarded. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna take a 2-minute ad break, and I need to run to the restroom. We're gonna play some more Man Thing decks when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out today. Black Knight releases in about 2 hours. They missed their 75% to have Darkhawk. They're a little less than 75%, right? Because we gorged them. Any Black Knight decks ready yet? I don't. We're just gonna build it when he drops. Just play some. We're just gonna play some Ghost Rider things. Black Knight. Black Knight's not really a card that has a bunch of different things going on, right? Just like you put it with Ghost Rider and big things. Hey, Cross, welcome back. Benjioy, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Good afternoon. What's going on, Chancelot? Thanks for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning.
This land can never be fully known.
We have had a completely unreasonable amount of Weird World since we started playing Darkhawk. The truth is out there. Wake up, sheeple. Damn it, Bobby. They get a Goliath Loki gamer? Feels like we're dead. What's going on, Redbeard? Thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know how we ever win. Maybe their hand also sucks.
Escaped.
That is true. Golden Mobius. Base art, Angela, and Jeff. They don't have variants for these two, to be fair, so maybe they're waiting for a good variant to split them. Redbeard, thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. That one does not bother us. Oh, the Jet Ski Mobius came with Mobius boosters. That makes sense. He's like a competent enough card that I believe people have enough to like organically get to gold, but yeah, coming with boosters definitely helps. Mr. Cage. So I will Iron Lad here, because this Iron Lad could be rogue.
Opponent snapped.
Probably supposed to leave here. Oh my god, please be rogue. Yum. Maybe I'm not supposed to put my big stat stick into their Cerebro path.
All systems go.
Rogue was just putting on a show. If they have Jeff left plus 2 3-power things right, they could beat us. But otherwise, we tie left, and then we should handily win a breaker, right? If Shang middle, Shang gets us, I think. Oh my god. Ah! That's so frustrating. It's like two back-to-back, lost 2 lanes by 1 in a row to opponent having the exact perfects.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I haven't played Snap since about February, I think. What is the biggest changes of the year? Well, they overhauled the economy over the summer. Introducing a system that they call Spotlight caches is definitely the biggest catch up. That this one is the breakdown on how that works. Yeah. It's the right one, I think. No, it's not the right one. God, too many commands and too many videos. There's a breakdown on how they work on my YouTube channel somewhere. But the TLDR is that Spotlight caches made it easier and cheaper to get new cards.
This land is always changing.
It's actually just like a bad joke at this point. I think that's the right video. We had an econ command, but the economy wasn't linked to it. There we go. All right. Oh, rip. I should have played him middle playing for the Rogue. I even played him middle playing for Rogue and other spots too. I just completely didn't there for some reason. How do we lose to Cerebro 3 from here? Or our own deck, I suppose. Let's find out. I think this deck's fine. It has okay stats per untapped. We're like exactly even with it for the day after having some exceptionally bad beats. If you wanna play Darkhawk, this is a fine way to play Darkhawk. If you like the old Zabu Hawk decks, I think this deck is competitive. Don't think it's the best deck in the format, but I think if you really liked this style of deck, it is a fine thing to do it. It's not Cerebro 3 because they had Iron Lad. Yeah, that's true. Are you just some kind of, like, Iron Patriot deck then? Like, you get, like, Ultron or something here? sure.
Victory.
Oh, they're just the weird Invisible Woman tech cards deck. Yeah, this deck's been going around. A couple of the higher ranked players have been playing it. And it's just like this weird mix of tech cards with Invisible Woman, and then it's also playing Blue Marvel and Ultron for whatever reason. I don't know. I think that deck's a testament to the fact that, like, tech cards in Marvel Snap are good enough that if you play a bunch of tech cards, your deck has a floor on how bad it can be. Tech cards are pretty good in this game. Looking at our deck full of them. Yeah, to the people asking me how my deck is, the answer to your question is I have no fucking clue. Because we've had District decks or Weird World like a third of the games we've played. What's going on, Butter? Thanks for the 11 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. How is our deck? Ask our opponents. Mood. It's a gorgeous Dracula split. Probably not very good in the Weird World matchup, though. A priority here, unfortunately. Shadow King's not doing a lot.
Opponent snapped.
See if they have MODOK or something. Whoa! They have two of the good splits? It's like cheating, gamers. I think I Sentinel, and then this means they don't have priority, or they'll have priority, so we don't have priority, and then we'll just go like Shadow King, Sentinel on the last turn, right? I don't think I'm confident enough in that to snap them back, but that seems like a fine game plan. What's going on, Sir Derp? Thank you for the 5 months. How's Dak gets splits? Either rainbow or green. Rainbow. Oh my god, seriously? What a fucking lucker. They had Apocalypse in their opener, and they hit Moon Knight out of the District decks. Ugh. But we drew Quicksilver. It's true. It was almost even. We drew Quicksilver. Elysium, anytime it flips up, as someone who really likes what Mobius has generally done for the game, I will say it's kind of sad what Mobius has done to this location. This used to regularly just be one of my favorite locations to play to in Marvel Snap, and now that Mobius exists, it's just like big, heavy sigh-inducing. Think I want to vibe on the Darkhawk. It could be right to hold the Shadow King, but I kind of want to catch Nightcrawler and whatever they else are here. Oh yeah, just like deep underground. They could have a Luke Cage. This isn't over. They could have a Luke Cage. This is the good Elsa players save their Luke Cages to play on turn 6, so they're not exposed to Rogue. Go either way. They did give up on left. That actually doesn't matter, right? Not a Luke. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Should Luke Cage be retroactive, your opinion? I don't know. I feel like the answer is probably no for power level reasons, but... it feels wrong that he's retroactive. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree with that. It's been the way it is for a long time. I almost feel like Luke Cage should basically just prevent things from being applied while he's in play. Not just temporarily remove negative modifiers. If that makes sense. Let's just rock slide here. What's going on, St. Lovejoy? Thanks for 11 months. Welcome back. Does this ever win the game? I think it does. It beats Spectrum. It beats one big play anywhere. I think if they let us limp, we definitely limp. Is Spectrum Kitty a thing? I don't think so, but like, they're probably a lower collection level player. Well, I guess they have a nice Blue Marvel variant. I don't know. Maybe just like their first free variant that they got. It's only a 700 gold one.
Victory.
Alright, let's do a couple more with this one. We'll take our ad break, and then we'll take our ad break, and then we will try out another Man-Thing variation that I wanted to poke at. So, general reminder to all the regulars, Twitch drops will be returning to Snap tomorrow. 11 a.m. Central, 9 Pacific. 6 hours of rewards you get hooked up with. Make sure you link your Snap account and your Twitch account. How's Iron Lad felt with all the tech cards? Fine. Is our hand stampable? I don't think so. I don't really have any of my payoffs yet. Asteroid M's a little awkward for us too. I am planning to stream extra with Twitch drops as metrics make sense. So, obviously there were a lot of crazy metrics for the first time Twitch drops happened, but that doesn't necessarily guarantee that that's going to be the case for all the ones in the future. So we'll see how these next couple go. No, if you linked your account last time, you should be good to go. This could be Rogue or Shang. Could also be Doctor Doom. Monka. I need to play it this turn, though, because otherwise my things get sucked into the middle. Alright, please be one of my 3 tech cards. Oh, it could also just be a rock, right? Half our deck is rocks. Our 25% to hit a tech card here. It just doesn't do it. They have Luke Cage, chat. Man Thing left doesn't do anything for us. He's very, very good. If I put it here, it kind of blocks the cubes though, right? It periodically rotates to another thing. That's probably fine. We'll see what it looks like inside the game. Dynamically changing advert size is a new one for me. Yeah, that's probably fine. Well, their deck's gonna be nice and full if we can find a Hawk. Or a pretty high rank as off-meta deck builder players. Yeah, we usually float top 1,000. Since they rolled out the ranking system has been my loose experience.
Enough said, bub.
Not a whole lot to do this turn. Darkhawk, Man-Thing, Doctor Doom, Luke Cage. All those sound kind of good for us, right? We just do this. Carnage, Venom, yep.
Victory.
Like I said, chat, you want to be ahead of the curve, make sure you're watching my best decks video. There's a reason why I called out you should put Luke Cage in your destroy deck. Yeah, Shadow King obliterates Hulkbuster. I recommended cutting Death from the Destroy deck for Luke Cage. Just because your Death is getting Mobius with some frequency anyways. That's what. I'll have a Destroy deck highlight up on the YouTube channel at some point this week. It'll have Luke Cage over Death in it.
This just in.
I haven't seen much Alliance to the nerf, get rid of it. And a couple of the good decks are still playing it, but it's definitely less popular than it was before. Which was the goal, right? Elon unveiled a new crypto coin. Is there something in the water? Are people trying to like revive crypto in 2023? Are there still real living, breathing human beings who don't realize cryptocurrency is a scam in current year? So they have this vision. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good take. Elon's probably the perfect person to roll a new coin through, because the types of people following him are most likely to be the ones that'll get grifted by it, or willing to still take that grift in 2023. There's a Snap creator on my Twitter timeline shilling a cryptocurrency video game today. It was just like they were appropriately eviscerated in their comments replies, which is good. Glad to see that's the norm for that type of nonsense. Yeah, it wasn't even just crypto. They were shilling NFTs, which is honestly NFTs. It was Lambie Socio. So, yeah. Am I saving my rogue for their Luke Cage? Nah, I'm just playing on curve. And then the other high IQ gamer take in response to it was what was it? Oh, NFTs and crypto are no different than Raid Shadow Legends.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, I think we just spread the main things around, gamers. I can't believe I find myself defending Raid Shadow Legends, but here we are. Yeah. And then the tough part is they're probably also a Luke Cage deck, so I don't even know that we're good here, right? Like there's a very real shot they're about to just like Luke Cage and put us in the ground. Oh, I need to play Cage of my own, actually, right? Yeah, dead. I assume we're dead. Oh? No, yeah, they got us in the middle, right? Yeah, I get double Angela than these. Close. Snappers are not the target demo for NFT crap. I'm not sure if that's necessarily true. So like NFT stuff in crypto, when it got really big, it like blew through the Magic the Gathering community big time. There are a lot of old Magic the Gathering pros that were really big on crypto grips and coins and NFTs. They took a lot of money in pushing in that space. Yeah. Like Luis Scott Vargas and a bunch of the other like old school like Channel Fireball pros and stuff like that, huge on crypto. So Magic is very similar. Yeah, the Storybook Brawl game got fully eaten by it. Like they just got canceled basically. Or they ran out of money because they went bankrupt. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna run an advert. I'll catch you on the flip side. We're gonna play some more Man Thing when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. To be fair, especially when they were at their peak, I mean, crypto sponsors are some of the highest paying in the industry. I could have bought a new car at this point with the amount of crypto money I turned down over the course of the last 3 to 4 years. Those people made bank. All right. Let's pedal for a couple of minutes here, huh? All right, wait for the old ads to roll. Let the adverts roll. You know they soothe the soul. Do 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 do. No, I'm only sitting on 3 missions. I like to sit on a few for when the weekly rolls over, so I finish the weekly slightly faster. Hey, Jada, thanks for 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to do the 25 weekly missions anyways, but just lets me get to it slightly quicker. So long term, it's not doesn't really change anything. It's just like a short-term min-max. Yeah, lets me feel better slightly sooner at the end of the week. Oh, it's such a sad Darkhawk location. Oh, I was gonna change decks. Apologies. Oh, that's good for us. Sweet. That undoes the Olympia cleanly here. Can I snap them? I might snap them. Asteroid's kind of annoying for us. I gotta put some rocks in their deck and snap them, I think. The portion of the Magic community that's basically all speculation on the collectability of cards, which is a lot of similarities to the mentality of NFT speculation. Yeah, it's 100% true. Bitclover, agree. Strong overlap there. This could be our own Luke Cage. It could also be our rogue to take our Zabu back. Yeah, all the other card releases this month are Series 5, chat. Nailed it.
Victory.
All right. So I want to try a different Man Thing deck. There this build of move that Evazord, they actually rated us yesterday, played in a community tournament this weekend. So it's like a version of the Elsa Movers deck that has some extra tech cards in it. Cage, Mobius, Shadow King, etc. Well, there's no Rogue in this build. So if they have Cage, your Man Thing's just not great. You have 3 pretty solid hits here, says Local Man, about to put his Spider-Man into Oscorp Tower. No, wait, this will go first, right? So we'll be fine. Nice, nice. Oh, no, wait, this is turn 2, right? Yikes. Monka. Have a Doombot, I guess. Alright, it is not a Man Thing game. Narrator, was it ever a Man Thing game, Jeff? No, probably not.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, I know we just started playing this deck, but after my experience playing the ladder today, I don't think I can ever reasonably play this deck in good conscience with both Man Thing and Shadow King and no Rogue. This just seems atrocious.
Opponent snapped.
We have 2 dead cards against the most common tech card in the format.
Escaped.
Do I want to, I don't even know if I want to fit a Rogue in. Like, I don't know that I have room to play that card on curve. I just do something else for a little bit, maybe. You have an hour and a half until the other card releases. Let's play some Destroy. Well, ooh, nice, nice. We might flip a coin on this Hulkbuster next turn. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to kill Deadpool this turn anyways, right? Because if I kill him this turn, he'll jump back to my hand and get shuffled. Right. Alright. Can I get a copy of Venom, please? Nice, nice.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Alright, current thoughts on Man Thing, the same as a couple of days after release. I think the Zabu Man Thing deck we were playing before this that I highlighted in my best decks video is fine. I think in general, the card's like B-, maybe C+. The thing to really consider about Man Thing is that Man-Thing basically means you need to play Luke Cage and Rogue or Enchantress in your deck. And if you don't have room to do all of those things, you can't realistically fit it in. Just do this. Then we have Deadpool Taskmaster next turn. We're good at this. X-23 goes right. Order for Killmonger. I wanted the X-23 to have a chance to die twice. Maybe that just doesn't matter. They only copied 3 cards here. %25 chance of null. Jeff, it's been 1 year since the global release of Marvel Snap. In your opinion, what are some of the things that have changed for the better from them and now? I'm actually gonna have a full video kind of formally going over that on the YouTube channel. I think I'm aiming to have it up on Thursday. I'm gonna talk through a bunch of then and now stuff with some good concrete comparison. Numbers and stuff. You say Man-Thing isn't a tech card, is more of a deck type. I think Man-Thing is part of a 3-card package right now. If you're playing Man-Thing, you basically have to play your own Luke Cage and answers to opposing Luke Cages. This is the TLDR. Does a newly created null have full stats? It does, yes. Some kind of Wong deck, probably. All right, we would like Wolverine and X-23 to go right.
Enough said, bub.
That's actually kind of awkward. I think I do this and hope to win the coin flip so I can Taskmaster here. Taskmaster goes left. We are dead here unless we top deck exactly null.
Enough said, bub.
Oh. Oh. We're halfway there. Oh. Lizard on a chair, take my hands. We'll make it, I swear. Oh yeah, Deathlock left and pray every time. Not close.
Enough said, bub.
33% of the time, it works every time, chat. Uh-oh. My power just flickered. It's not coming.
Escaped.
They stayed for reference, chat. Don't bluff. People don't retreat. Retreating isn't in gamers' output ranges. Okie doke. Sorry, their staff ate my button.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Well, you tried, Logan. Oh my god, they're a Nimrod gamer. Fuck. We're so dead. We're so dead. I mean, they still have a 12 power Nimrod, which is not good for us.
Enough said, bub.
And maybe 29 holds the right and we peel null and can win the left. Maybe. They can't double destroy this turn though, because their carnage got blown up. All right, we missed the null last game, chat, so naturally we're due to draw it this game, right? That's how that works. Null would have beaten Zola. Unfortunately, we are dead to Zola.
Escaped.
You tried putting 2 nulls here. Like, it would be nice to take cubes from these people who refuse to retreat to being dead to null. Instead of having to continue slowly bleeding out. Going on, Zeitzel. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Guess I have to stand up for a little bit, gamers. You're a fellow old. Consider stretching your legs, grabbing a drink of water. Take care of yourself out there. What a game. What a game. What a draw. What a snap.
Victory.
Jim Jordan lost round 1 of voting for speaker. God bless. It was like Dan Crenshaw, I think, was on CNN or some news organization, and he said the words verbatim. What did he say? It was like, if I didn't want to associate with people who ignored congressional subpoenas and didn't vote or voted to overturn the 2020 election, I wouldn't have any friends in the GOP. And it was just like, you're so close to getting it. You're this close to seeing the point in front of your face. Well, that sucks for us. These locations are super awkward. They're probably about to win the raft. I'm gonna bounce when they snap here.
Escaped.
You don't understand the Jim Jordan thing. The GYM Jordan thing is Jim Jordan was a coach at a college, I believe, in Ohio. And some type of sexual misconduct scandal happened that he was aware of while he was the coach there with people involved. Is my understanding of it. It was wrestling. Okay. Eating this. I don't have anything good to do with my energy next turn. I think I'm just forging, and then we'll like Hulkbuster onto the X-23. Nice. Eat this a couple of times, make Venom nice and big. Well, I was certainly the one that fully opened the can of worms. I like to move on from the politics talk at this point. Remember, if you're a subscriber, we have a very active Discord server that, in addition to having a lot of great topics for Marvel Snap and other video games, also has a very active politics subsection. So feel free to pop in there if you want to talk with some like-minded individuals about gaming and political stuff. Also channels for things like sports and food and other things. Yeah, you can check out my standing desk here. Depending on how quickly you're looking to pick up a desk, though, a little bird told me they're going to be having a sale at the end of November over the holidays, too. Alright, and now if we're truly a skilled gamer, the X-23 will go mid and then Carnage will gobble that up. Actually, I'm going to put Carnage here and hope the X-23 goes here, because I wouldn't mind drawing a Vibranium to play with Null next turn, I don't think. Yeah, so we're guaranteed to eat at least Forge, even if X-23 doesn't jump where we want her to. Alright, and now we want X-23 to go back left. Yeah, staying right's fine too. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I needed to play Luke Cage, chat. Oh, I needed to play Luke Cage. We're gonna get Shadow King, chat. Oh, no. Oh, I've made a huge mistake. Oh, no. Alright, it's fine. They're dead. Easy game. Never made a misplay in my life and not about to start today. I feel like you did that just to show the back of the shirt. Well, I didn't do it intentionally to show the back of the shirt, but about halfway through I realized that that was an option, so we went with it. Let's forge. Draw Wolverine or Deadpool here. I'd rather forge those than X-23. Ooh, that's a reward for hitting that too. Have you considered shaving completely? I make that decision the same way I make all of my important decisions in life. I ask my wife what her preference will be, and then we do what she decides. So, my wife told me she does not want me to shave my head completely, so I don't. Is Classic Destroy better than the Lady Deathstrike version? I don't know what Lady Deathstrike version refers to. Hella gamer! Definitely gotta go.
Escaped.
Never let chat make your grooming decisions. Listen, chat. The last time I set a challenge for chat with regards to my hair and hygiene, I ended up looking like this for a few weeks, so we'll stick to myself and my wife making the choices moving forward. Split the Taskmaster. I don't have enough credits to split the Taskmaster to go for a good split. Going on, JMS. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Fun fact. It actually is quite difficult to find a place willing to dye your beard hair. It's not something any salon will do. I should have snapped before the Deadpool flipped up. My hand was good. How much to bring the pink back? I don't know about that one. I think we gained approximately like 1,500 subs when we did that back in the day for Magic. It's like 5 grand-ish. How much for just a Halloween costume? I got a bunch of Halloween costumes. If uncertain if I'm gonna be a unicorn or a dinosaur yet. My 3-year-old gets to make that decision. Could be both. It's true. The way she's not picking dino, she's pretty into unicorns. We did the campground that Christy and I have a site at did like a Halloween thing earlier in this month, and she picked me for me to be a unicorn there. So we'll see. Could go either way. You heard that, chat. The 3-year-old gets to make the decisions, we do not. Well, to be fair, she's more responsible than chat, so. The day I learned Jeff outsources all his decisions. It's a good way to live. Hey, there's my Carnage too. It's just this. Looks at my snap collection. Listen, Jeff, I'm responsible, okay? Ooh. Listen, gamers, half the reason I'm going to talk about how much money I've made this year right after I talk about how much money I've spent on Marvel Snap this year is because I want to encourage people to make good decisions. My spending habits are what they are because this is a job for me. Now you tell me, yes. Do I want a 10 power Venom or do I want one extra energy? Probably just the Venom, right? Oh, am I getting Professor X and then they Valk me on the right? Rip. Yeah, actually just have to leave because we have priority. Val can't reset and all. Yeah, we get Shang-Chi'd too. We beat Destroyer Man. I'm pretty sure there's Cerebro 3 is the more common build of what these cards are doing. All right, an hour and 4 minutes until the Black Knight releases. Slow and steady. A vibe for a turn in case we could find a Wolverine or Deadpool to put this forge on. Hey, Patches. Thanks for the over 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They Loki'd 4 cards. We hit on that. That's nice. The Venom. Hulkbuster, sure. Okay, so that's 2 of the 4 cards they copied from us. The question is gonna be, can I be in a position... Can I be in a position to beat my null? I don't know that we can, right? Do they have more stats than we do? They're not that likely to have my null, though, right? Cope. I'm not playing around Goliath on a Loki. It's definitely 100% do they have my null? They do not. Hey, look, we finally had someone who called our null and lost, chat. Or else everybody else has been calling our nulls and we've been retreating because we haven't drawn him. It's good to finally get someone. Get a cube out of it. I really need an X23 variant. She's so good. She's coming back up in Spotlight sometime soon, right? Null's another card I need a variant for at some point as well. He's been in Infinite Spotlights, so I should probably pick one up eventually. And it's X23 into Deadpool into Hulkbuster. Yikes. Oh. Well, that's a piece of candy. Good RNG there. We need the right side location to be one that's friendly to us. Feel like we can play stuff there and blow it up. Yeah, that's super acceptable, right? Like next turn we go like Viper the Ninja plus Wolverine here.
Oh, snap.
Ah, I drew late. Rip. Oh, they're also a destroy build. You have the option for variants to shuffle between games. I agree. They really need to give you the chance to like favorite multiple variants and then be able to like have a random of all your favorites happen. Yeah, that's an idea that I fully expect to get implemented at some point, if only because it's an idea that, like, very directly makes them money. Carnage! Carnage! Forge. I wanted Carnage so I could eat these before I vet them. Their Jeff could move, but I think I just play for all 3 here, right? They could onslaught mid. Onslaught mid only ties the right? Oh, wait, this still works. Sick.
Victory.
I was like, oh, they won the Alliance coin flip, but it was fine. It was fine. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Yeah, I think this archetype is really solid. It's one of the more popular ones that's consistently put up really good metrics. I think we might vibe on this one until what's it called, drops, until Black Knight drops here in 50 minutes. Maybe I'm supposed to play Maria Hill off of Asteroid so I could Hulkbuster them. Oh, there's Shuri. Yikes. Yeah, I believe Asteroid only pulls if it merges into a 3 or 4 cost card, is my understanding. We're probably dead here. Like, relatively large. If any of their good Shuri payoffs, they're gonna crunch us. Hey, Thaja, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Welcome back. Things that was not one of their good payoffs. None of these can move, right? Yeah. That's the 17.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I'll see you on the flip side of a 2-minute ad roll. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We got the Black Knight coming up in about 54 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You won't miss any gameplay, as always. Juan, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. It's in the Legion contract. If you can play him, you must play him. That's fair. Whenever you play a 4-cost card, it moves up to 3 times, right? Yes. Yeah, the locations resolve left to right. Can X-23 be replaced in the deck? I mean, you can play it without her, but I think the deck is a good bit worse without it. Destroy really struggled to be a prominent archetype until X-23 was added to the game. It's a very resource-hungry deck where having an extra point of energy here and there in the mid-game goes a long way. How many games will you play with Black Knight before the inevitable, is it good and should I buy it? I don't even think we'll finish our first game. I think we'll be like putting our first deck together and people will be like, Jeff, is this card broken? Should we be buying it? That's just like how gamers work. Yeah, the two big things X23 does for Destroy is she lets you play Null on turn 5 so you can Taskmaster Null on turn 6. And the other thing she does is she lets you play Null and Deadpool together on turn 6 with 7 energy. They're the two kind of big plays she enables that win you a lot of games. When is Black Knight going to be nerfed? Asking the real questions. One, two, three. It's just curvamentary. What could it be? Mother of God. Would love to draw Forge or Hulkbuster here so we can pump up Deadpool when we play him next turn.
Enough said, Bob.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This Twitch stream's pre-recorded, etc., etc. I think I actually want to put Forge here. So that way, if Wolverine jumps middle, I can go Deadpool into Venom. That's why if Wolverine jumps here, I could go Deadpool into Venom. Sure. I don't really need the extra energy at this point.
Enough said, Bob.
Yeah, if we get this in the right order, it'll put Deadpool into play and then Killmonger him. And then I guess put him into play again? So if we run perfect, we'll end up with a 32 power Deadpool, right? And then we'll draw Null.
Enough said, Bob.
Ah, never lucky rubber ducky. Just actually the worst fucking beat around. 'Cause like If the Shang-Chi hadn't gotten pulled here, I would have been able to Taskmaster the Venom here, right? Yeah, and if they would have pulled, if this would have pulled Deadpool, the Shag would have killed the Deadpool, and then we could have gone 32 into Killmonger and then had 264 power things. So we lost a 50-50, and then we lost a 1 in 3. Oh, so that wasn't a coin flip. We lost the 1 in 6 there. Was the coin flip followed by the 1 in 3? Somebody's disconnected. Is it me, chat? No.
Victory.
I haven't seen it hang on 0 like that before. It's like, am I the problem? I've gotten a lot of "you look younger and thinner" comments with the small beard chat. Remember, just because you have a nice beard doesn't mean you need to have a neck beard. Be sure to check out our sponsor Manscaped for all your personal grooming needs. Solid curve here. Okay, Pet Mansion was a rip moment, and then Killmonger saved the day, so we got that going for us. Yeah, I was excited to see them doing a sponsored bit with Shroud again. He's played a bunch of snap off stream. He's got a pretty solid collection level. I'll be curious to see if they do a generic sponsored push with the 1 year as well. With Twitch drops coming. But they did Twitch drops for the PC release. They did a generic sponsored push. I brought a bunch of people in, so we'll see. Okay.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, it's so sad that Avengers Compound is here and I played Luke Cage on turn 2 there. Otherwise, I'd be able to get a 12 power Deadpool instead of an 8. How do you think they're feeling about Shadow King after I hit my Luke Cage? Think they're happy with that choice? Can I get a null? God, we're so terrible at drawing null today. It's actually kind of unreal. Does this ever win the game? I feel like there's worlds where this one wins the game. Wow, they didn't play for the left at all? Rip.
Mjolnir!
This is a 4-drop? I think we're dead, gamers. Hit monkey, yeah. Gosh, I can't believe they punted the left. They thought 12 was gonna win the middle? Feels super spooky. Deadpool here, and we'll make a decision on whether or not I want to X23 here in a second.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I mean, I beat Thor and Hitmonkey Zombie Token. My line of thought was I wanted to. My line of thought was they'd play for the lane where they were the least behind, which was the left. Just cannot catch a beat this morning. Drew null, I guess. All right. This is it. Things are turning around. It's all coming up Millhouse from here on out. It says local man about to be Cosmoed. All right, 5 Loki cards. Alright, we're looking for a Venom or a Deathlock or a Killmonger here. 60% to be happy. Best you could do is a Wolverine. Well, that sucks. We'd have hit any of our 3 things that blew things up. We could have gone Deadpool into blow them all up into Null plus Deadpool next turn. Edge. This one could break either way here. Beating a copy of Chavez, though. Is 17 enough on the right? Looks like it. Yep. This seems not bad for us, but it's also, like, not particularly good with this specific hand. I guess if we find a copy of Deadpool next turn, we can go forge Deadpool Venom all at once, which is not terrible. It is crazy to me how much people hate snapping in this game. Like, I genuinely can't fathom not pressing the button here, right? Like, where are we at? Maybe they could think you haven't. I mean, it's a pure statistics game, right? Like, 30% chance your opponent has the thing, and then another 30, you know, and then another 30% chance that they have it on curve, right? And like the worst case scenario is like they're at parity, right? So like on average, they're really far ahead. And the fail state is they're even. That's just like, it's like a textbook example of like betting into pot odds.
Enough said, bub.
Both of those going left is so incredibly unlucky.
Escaped.
Non-poker player, what is betting into pot odds? It basically means you should be betting when you're a favorite to win the hand or the game in the case of Marvel Snap. The odds are favorable for you to increase the wager. Is the TLDR without getting into the weeds about it. A lot of people don't snap until they're almost certain that they're winning, and by the time you're certain that you're winning, it's going to be abundantly clear to your opponent that they're behind most of the time, and at that point it's too late to raise because they're just gonna leave. You need to bet when it's not 100% clear that you're going to win, but you're more likely to win. And you especially see this with how much cheesy people spam things like the snap emote when you snap them and then retreat. But a lot of people really seem to think that you're only ever supposed to snap when you're certain to be winning the game. My number one piece of advice, or I guess commentary to think about, if you are not retreating after you snapped some amount of the time, you're either not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or potentially both. Is the takeaway you need to have. There's a retreat button asking the real questions. Our opponent is much better at winning their coin flips than we are today. The blue flare on this card looks great. If I snap and lose, I look silly in front of my opponent. Yeah, basically. That's the kind of mindset a lot of people have about it. Killmonger was the best draw in my deck there. I do this. Just a guaranteed get 2 12-power Deadpools back to my hand. Ideally, this Carnage goes right, and then on the last turn I can go null, Deadpool, Deadpool in the center. Do I write off my purchase of Snap as a business expense? I operate as an LLC that files as an S Corp, and I pay a tax professional to make sure my taxes are filed appropriately. So I give them the list of things that I've spent, but are they listed as expenses or some other tax wizardry? I don't know. Let the professionals deal with that. Oh my god, are they killmongering me? I accept. Go mid! Go mid! Okay. Okay! Oh, mother of God! Holy shit, shit! We have the power! Woo-hoo. Classic play by null, play by taskmaster turn 6. Alright, you see chat, we were just saving up our flips for this moment. It was this moment in time that we were waiting for. Right here. Wait, why didn't they leave space for the Venom? Did they not think about it? Either way, thanks for letting us play it out, opponent. Appreciate you. He's a null. Do do do. House. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Victory.
I already had enough games to put a classic destroy highlight up with here soon on the YouTube side, but that one's definitely going in. I wasn't really taking notes during this session, but I feel like it would be criminal not to write that one down. Do you think your null is big enough? You know, chat, I'm told if you're concerned about the size of your null and the way it presents, if you clean up the area down there with our sponsors' products, you can make it look bigger. Hashtag sponsored, hashtag ad. I counter null by destroying voids. That does make him shrink a little bit. I'm gonna vibe for a turn on the Carnage. If I can peel like an X-23 or a Deadpool here, I'd like to eat more than just Wolvie. With Limbo happening here, I'm gonna wait one turn on the Forge. So I would really like this 40%er to hit Deadpool or X-23 here. I think if... That's kind of punishing for playing Forge in the middle. But any other situation, I would have been happy to have Forge mid. Let's try and win this coin. Try and win this coin flip here. Oh my gosh, chat, we want a coin flip. Nailed it.
Enough said, bub.
I am Iron Man.
Assume we're dead here. No, it looks like they're Hella Tribunal. She will not quite be big enough to keep up with. Only one card left in their deck.
Escaped.
This is a bold deck to be playing into not only Goliath, but there's also a lot of Rogue in the metagame right now. Is part of the reason why this deck's fallen off a little bit. I definitely think the Lockjaw versions of Hela are a bit better than that one, due to how the tech cards have worked out in the format.
Victory.
Samurai Hela just cleared me an infinite. Nice. Bumper still pumping. Yeah. Well, I know where we're not playing to. I almost don't want to say it for fear of jinxing a good thing, but did the -2 power Goliath change actually end up working out pretty well? Like, the card still exists, but it's like, it's really not everywhere like it was for a while there. Yeah, at a minimum, they accomplished the remote shoulder, for sure. Jeff's definitely getting Goliath this game. Yeah, that's fair. Do I do this? Or do I do this? This is just like getting the sure thing, right? Yeah, there's definitely a perception is down about it. I wonder what the untapped play rates have it at. Something a little bit more objective than my anecdotes. Untapped has Goliath at 25% popularity still. That's still pretty high. You open up 2 streams, you get drops 2 times faster. You do not. Also, drops don't start till tomorrow morning. But no, you have to actually spend the full 6 hours. That is 25% compared to other 6 drops. Dr. Doom is at 18%. Chavez is higher, I'm sure. I didn't draw the Taskmaster I wanted for Christmas. It's this. Some of these Loki decks have had Shang-Chi in them lately. Could definitely get us here. There's no way they run the whole rope down and then Shang us though, right? They don't have to think about that, Copium. Maybe you should reverse the order for Shang. I mean, we're dead if they Shang either way, so doesn't matter. Half. Call me a Pokemon Gen 8 player because it's Sword and Shield time. It is. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Kind of crazy to think Marvel Staff's been out for a year already. Feels a little bit like yesterday still, that I was saying to my wife, okay, we're gonna do Snap full-time for a month, and we'll see if that works out. Narrator, it actually worked out for a change. What's going on, Aughts? Speaking of a long time, thanks for the 46 months. The mod gets a timeout, do they lose mod status? They do, yeah. And I'm the only one that can time out moderators. Usually when you see a miscellaneous long-time sub without a mod sword, it's because they've requested a timeout, and I haven't given it back to them yet. I think they're gonna beat me to filling the raft. Noise. Crying, that's a little sad. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, we can't get Galactus here at least. We got that going for us. Wheeling into Blade would be great here, because Blade would discard the Infinite. Nice. Oh, come the fuck on, Gambit. What a turd. What a turd.
All systems go.
Jerk. That's fine. I think we're good, right? We just like Odin here and call it a day. Actually, good. Yeah, this is a little bit better. Yeah, this is fine. This beats Destroyer. 6. I was saying Giganto's better if they destroy her, but Giganto's only 14 versus 16. Oh, they thought killing LT, we wouldn't play for the left. Now we got you. Out of my game. Barrows, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Yes, I will make sure we get in an ad roll right before to the 2 o'clock rollover, so we don't have to do ads after Man-Thing drops. That is definitely my plan. We'll do it like at 1:55. We'll take an ad break.
Oh, snap.
It's pretty good. There, at least what drops are. Yes. My video talking about what the drops were and other new stuff is one of the worst performing videos on my channel for this week. So not surprised that other people haven't seen those details. Are bouncing, it looks like. Want a Wasp before I Thor, because I don't want Wasp to flip into the hammer. I want to be able to pull the hammer out with Jane next turn. It's a big boy. We take those. That center nice and full here for the Murray Isle bonus. Oh, and they're speaking of full, their hand is full, and they didn't get to bounce the hood. This is like one of the types of board states where the Living Tribunal is really good in this deck, right? Because like our Lockjaw path just has so many stats in it that our opponent will likely punt that path, and then we can spread out across the rest of the board with that power. Although they might not be able to punt the center with how their deck works. Wait, what? Widow's Bite stops the rest of Jane from drawing since when? When did that change? That didn't used to work that way. No, it's not since always. That's an undocumented change. Good to know, I guess. Is it because the draw verb? I mean, for reference, I think I'm not questioning that Widow's Bite should stop Jane from drawing cards. I think that's a good thing. It didn't used to stop her from drawing cards. I'm not questioning why it works that way. I'm questioning when it changed to works how it reads. So I think that's actually, I would consider that a bug fix. I just don't remember that being documented. Yeah, I was just surprised that it didn't work the way it used to work. That's true. Maybe you could argue that it shouldn't be able to randomly hit the Widow's Bite first and then deny subsequent draws. Shadow King setting the real Mysterio to 0 is like the second oldest bug in Marvel Snap currently. It is confirmed to be a bug, though.
Enough said, bub.
Phoenix Force, multiple men not allowing to be moved is also confirmed to be a bug by second dinner, yes. This is probably going to be a retreat angle. Yes, Collector Mindscape is the oldest known bug they haven't fixed. If you were saying, Jeff, what's the oldest known issue? What if you get Living Tribunal? I mean, I think we're dead here anyways. I want to play left in case we hit Odin, I think, or Lockjaw, but... You're right, LT here's not great. Or is it great, chat? Is it exactly what I wanted? You'll never know. Yeah. GG go next. GG go next. Hello! This is the type of deck, if you're playing it, you gotta be willing to bounce out of those 1Q games where your deck just doesn't function. If you're not okay with your deck sometimes just doing nothing and you retreating, you can't play this one. You make it up in the wash, you tend to be cube positive if you play well, but... Good Blade split. Good Lockjaw split too, honestly. Earlier, throwing up the mobile sublink once in a while during some oil. That's actually a good idea to add to the plugs. Yeah, I'll do it later. I can't think of a good one right now. My brain is mush. Am I discarding Odin here? Kind of want to hold this to play with Lockjaw. Not a vibe for now. I guess I haven't drawn Hella yet, though. Is there a reason to maybe play it up proactively? What's your consideration for not using Blade on 1? I didn't want to discard Lockjaw. Right? Lockjaw is my rightmost card with Overoma. You get to know deterministically what Blade is discarding these days. That's redesigned.
Escaped.
The easiest objective way to know if I am enjoying Marvel Snap as a game is look at my streaming schedule or history from the previous month, and any week that I'm streaming 30 or more hours of Snap, I'm typically enjoying it. Is like the line in the sand. I think Marvel Snap's current metagame post OTA is quite reasonable. Pretty large range of decks that are competitive and fun. I don't think 10 power Thor plus 20 power Infinite's gonna be enough. It's not an OTA win, Magus, it's just a card release. Oh yeah, and they're a Death Null deck? Wait, okay. Hold on. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, I would snap this if they weren't a death null deck. But the fact that they're a null deck means we're probably supposed to leave. The game is trying, chat. It is trying its darndest to let us stay in the game.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I mean, all of this could just be bait as well, gamers. We gotta decide, are we living Tribunaling next turn or Odining Mjolnir? Living Tribunal is better against Null. Okay, there's their death. They have 2 cards left.
Enough said, bub.
So they have Null. I mean, they're a coin flip. They could have Taskmaster. Alright, Nolme. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose by the smallest margin, huh?
Enough said.
No, I guess my Thor is smaller than I thought. Rip.
Mjolnir. To me.
Yeah, so only 16 more over here.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir. To me.
Sorry, where is Mjolnir going? I missed that. Alright, gamers, new card releases in 5 minutes. I'm going to take a slightly longer ad break than normal, so that way we don't need to run ads for another hour. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be playing some Black Knight when we get back. Oh yeah, the opponent was probably right to not snap. They let me limp in. And they got extra cube. I don't left if they press the button. What am I looking for? This was the last time we had played a Ghost Rider deck. I don't know if this is good though. I just want to like look back at what we did last time. Oh, was Kitty a 1-2 in this build? She might have been. Zabu and Black Cat? I don't know that we do. Black Cat could be okay. I don't know. A 4/9. A 4/9 seems not great, right? It's just like not something to write home about. Lady Sif's right there, gamers. I think these variants might be terrible enough that I'm gonna spend collector's tokens to buy this. I don't think I'm interested in using either of these. Yeah, I think I like the stature and the Modoc better. I have plenty of tokens. Like, it's optimal to use spotlights and then use tokens to get Series 4, but, like, I'm just never gonna run out of tokens only buying Series 4 stuff. Those are the Black Knight variant of the spotlights is good, is it? Let's look. That's not bad. When you start cracking open ultimate variants, Angela's ultimate variant might be the first time I spent tokens on an ultimate variant. It's real good. December Black Knight is better. Yeah, I think so. Let's double check. Oh, they don't have it listed which ones are upcoming spotlights in here. Which one of these is the December one? Middle right? Oh yeah, that one is great. This isn't bad, but I like this one better. He's got a lot of good pieces of art too. Like I like this one, and I like this one. Peach is fine. Yeah, I don't think I'd open... Usually when I open Spotlight variants for something, it's because, like, the Spotlight is the only decent piece of art coming up for it. What's going on, Wicked? Thanks for the 10 months. Alliance hasn't been that popular. Post-change is worth noting. What else do I want to round this out with? What else are we putting putting points into play with? Or interacting? Like, do I want a Shadow King of my own? I want to be a Zabu deck. For people saying I want Dracula, why do I want Dracula? Dracula doesn't work well with Black Knight. I guess he's okay with these. Dakin and Samurai are not good, chap. Discarding low-cost cards will trigger Black Knight and be bad for me. Black Cat's like, okay, I guess, but like a 4/9's really not anything I want to jump through a hoop for, right? Taskmaster's honestly not a terrible call out. Going on, Bacon Strip. Thanks for the quarter of our year. Do you want Taskmaster and Shuri? And that's actually kind of funny that Shuri... Huh? What if we... I'm trying to think what I want my backup plan... I'm trying to think, like, what do I want my backup plan to be? What if... All right, hold on. Come on a journey with me. What if we did like this? For the old combo that for people that are new and don't have a long memory like me, you can Shuri on 4, tuck Taskmaster under Invisible Woman on 5, and then Destroyer the Shuri path on 6, and have 2 30 power things. Is the idea of the kind of setup you could have as another like good Shuri thing to do. You want armor? Why do I need armor? Yeah, Red Skull being a coin flip with Taskmaster and Lady Sif is not great. I agree with that. Yeah, but there's not as much Goliath around as there used to be, Payback. As Luke Cage required. I think Luke Cage is required in your blade deck. Yeah. You can claim these. Sorry, I gotta do a little housekeeping here real quick. Missions, buy out the Conquest shop. We have a casual 12,000 Conquest shop medals left. Why is Luke Cage important for blade decks? Because the blade loses all of its power against Shadow King. All right, we just need a Taskmaster to set up the combo we talked about a second ago. Compound messed us up out. We draw Taskmaster, replay to the compound this turn. Yeah. See, easy game, gamers. This is exactly the combo we talked about a second ago. Playing the Taskmaster under Invisible Woman doesn't count as playing my card, so Shuri's trigger is still in effect. And then we get to Destroyer here, and I'll have 30 power Destroyer here and 30 power Taskmaster here. Oh, is there no animation on the Black Knight? That's kind of sad. Yeah, this is an old combo, gamers. This is what we used to do in the way back. Destroyer kills mid. Destroyer does not kill the face down card. He kills Invisible Woman and not your face down card. Don't ask me why. It's inconsistent and weird that it doesn't kill it, but this works. This is a combo we used to play all the time. Okay, this is actually kind of funny. So I wonder if Ghost Rider is good in this deck. Ghost Ridering back Destroyer seems a little bit mid about a certain amount of the time. It does work nicely with the armor we stole, it's true. Long loop. I think I need to play the 0 out, right? Oh, wait, I could just do this, right? This works how I want? I don't think this gets rid of the power. And the card's already textless. Yeah. Yeah, they had to play out Taskmaster simply because they couldn't give it... Oh, wait, they are giving us one? LOL. That's funny. Yeah, playing the 3-power Taskmaster doesn't make sense if they're just giving us another one. I figured they were playing it out of their hand because they knew it would be 15 power for us. Like the ongoing. No, it's just a triggered effect, like Angela or Bishop. Our Ghost Rider should probably be in armor. I mean, if I'm not Ghost Ridering back Destroyer, why do I need the armor? I do this, and then I still haven't played into Vormir yet. With my, my what's it called? My Shuri trigger? We're hoping to draw Red Skull, so we can destroy her right into Red Skull middle. Luke is just a pawn in this deck so far. And the opponent's deck isn't Shadow King deck, so not really a big incentive to keep Luke around. Oh, that's true. We could, maybe we could get them with the Black Knight Blade. Maybe they just don't play for Vormir, and then in the center I have 24. Nah, it's probably not enough. I bet they move. I guess maybe they leave the Magneto here. Maybe that was enough, because I need to lead them back, you know, here. I didn't think of that. I could have gone Lady Sif here for 10 with the Shuri trigger. And then I have a blade in my hand. No, I ended up discarding it to blade then, right? No, yeah, that doesn't work, because I teed up the blade in advance. Because I wanted to play the Red Skulls out. But then it would come back with Ghost Turn. Yeah, I guess it's a coin flip then, because I could hit the blade or the Destroyer. Yeah, it was only a 50-50, and we might still lose even if we win the 50-50, right? Which makes it a bad time to say. Are you playing against someone in chat? You two are basically playing the same deck. Chat, Marvel Snap is a game where there are 12 cards in your deck and a very finite way to put playable combinations together. Like I mentioned earlier too, the core of kind of what we're doing is similar to a deck that had existed in Snap before. That's actually a solid pickup, right? Because I get Ghost Rider into the Destroyer here, and then next turn I could go 0 Red Skull if I want. And actually, I should play this now, so that way I could go Red Skull plus Blade or Black Knight next turn. Obviously, not winning the center, we can play this for a tiebreaker. Got that beat, right? So what's this, like a Shang-Chi or something on the right, or are we good to go here? Got him cleaned up.
Victory.
Alright, our deck is doing stuff, but so far the Black Knight hasn't done any of that stuff, so... Oh, I probably should have shoved Blade into the miniaturized lab here. It's a mistake on my part. The Black Knight's another card that really makes me wish, really makes me wish we had. better public information displayed in the game. I could put 11 points in the middle, but that's probably just not enough, right?
Escaped.
The squirrel gotta glow up. Yeah, they changed him for Halloween. One of the questions to answer for people asking about Black Cat is Black Cat Ghost Rider and Black Cat Black Knight strong enough for the Marvel Snap metagame? I don't know if the answer to that question is yes or no. Does Black Knight actually add value to what we're doing here is also a legitimate question. Magirio, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Going on, Lark. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Untap, track metrics, and the average number of points you need to put on the board. That's an interesting question. I don't think so. That would be a fun stat to look at, though. This is how many points on average wins a game of Marvel Snap.
Snap.
I'll snap before the 28 power red skull flips up. For a lot of questions like that, Azure Ace, would Black Knight be good in the Helicarrier Collector Shell you played a while back? You also have to ask yourself the question like, is that deck still good? To which there's a good chance the answer is no, but yeah, maybe we could think about looking at that. Yep. Oh my gosh, we lose this breaker by 1. We lose this breaker by 1. Rip. GG. Alright, I think I'm gonna try something else. This deck might be okay, but I also don't know that Black Knight felt like it was doing something that useful in it. I don't like just like, you know, like shoving Man-Thing in a Zabu deck and calling it good. Like, I want to try and showcase the new card. And Shuri's obviously a good deck. Bring back Apocalypse. I don't know that Apocalypse is actually good at what we're looking to do, though. I'm also not sure that I want to be a Zabu deck necessarily, because once I decide to load up Zabu, I automatically have to play like Rogue or Enchantress to interact with Mobius, and I don't know that I want to be that deep on it. Maybe it's appropriate though, like I'm already at 3 4-drops basically, because Black Knight is basically a 4. So maybe that's the answer. Yeah, I'm aware the blade works like, what's it called works? Lockjaw should be good with Black Knight. Why? Can you explain your reasoning to me? Help me understand. Long Black Knight, you generate 2 blades. No, this isn't an auto reveal. It's a triggered effect, static effect. You want a Moon Girl to double the blades. It feels like a lot of work for, is that payoff good? It might be. It's good if the blades are 20, but probably not otherwise. Yeah, it's a good take. Quinjet's definitely not good. What about this? Oh yeah, I need Luke so my blades don't die. Like I was thinking too, I want another card that's cheap. Is it really a fresh Hoagland brew if we don't try the card with Moon Girl? Yeah, you gotta have Moon Girl or Bounce, yes. The deck name unfortunately won't fully fit on the tracker, but we can have a chuckle about it here before we load up. Why are all your sponsors items I already used? I want to give you some money. Well, Manscaped is going to be coming out with a new product that we're going to be promoting this evening at the end of the stream. Do you want to play She-Hulk? Because you have Rogue for Mobius and Mobius. At that point, you, like, also need Sunspot, though. And then it just, like, doesn't fit, right? Yes, I have a promo code for the next month. Jeff Hoagland is 20% off of things over at Manscaped, or Jeff H. Yeah, I don't think I want to shield. Let's start here. The real question is, should we spew ladder rank so we're less likely to play mirrors? Maybe we should spew ladder rank. My self-esteem's at an all-time high, 375. Any excuse to run Giganto. He's a good lad, chat. He's a good lad. Does MODOK discard Blade if it triggers it? It shouldn't, but you also don't have a lot of control over that, right? Like, you just get the thing that's left most in your hand. Yikes. I think we're just vibing. We're just vibing. Someone in chat mentioned possibly playing Wasp, but I honestly don't hate that idea. Can I snap now? I can snap now, right?
Oh, snap.
This is kind of, this is like the thing, right? We have Blade with Infinite, and we have both the Black Knight and Ghost Rider. With 2 more turns here still, I might just Dracula left. Or nice Zabu, because I didn't know where I'm deploying my cards at to, and I didn't want to lock myself out of space on the board.
I am Iron Man.
I think I jammed these middle, so they can't have priority next turn, right? They can have Cosmo for my Ghost Rider. Yeah, that's true. I guess I just get shanged now is the problem. Do we just Giganto left? That's Giganto left is bad into... Giganto left is bad into Cerebro. Can we just do this and play for spread out? Yeah, there's a Cosmo there, so I can't do what's it called there. Rogue taking the Mystique is amusing insult to injury. Cerebro 21 unlocked. Yep. So, seeing how that game played out, do I actually need Rogue? Maybe I don't, and the games where they Mobius us, we just, like, deal with it. We need Rogue for Cerebro. I don't believe you. I kind of want Wasp in my deck. Wasp both helps us manage our hand size for what we copy with Moon Girl, and it makes it easier for Blade to target these, right? It gives us like an extra turn, kind of. An extra draw in some spots. Armor could be a reasonable card too. Wasp helps Dracula too. Yeah, that's true. So I didn't Lady Sif because... I didn't Lady Sif because I wanted to be able to draw Black Knight. Ghost Rider's obviously very punishing for that. Do I snap them here? Filled before me. Rip. Does Giganto into Chavez ever win the left? Alright, so they have 30 power. Their Hela is 26, 37. They'd go to 67, which is 23 everywhere. Or 22 everywhere. This wins the game. This beats Hela. You gotta be able to count like that, chat.
Victory.
Gotta be able to look at the game board and be like, yep, this is what we got. I wish I could math. Yep. If you want to know the secret to doing arithmetic quickly, chat, go back in time to when you were a small child to develop a crippling addiction to Magic the Gathering and Pokemon TCG, where being able to count quickly is an imperative. It's a very simple process, really. My poor kitty, chat. Rude. I'm probably supposed to play the pig out just for managing hand size reasons.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Our drops active. Drops are tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Pacific. Or sorry, 11 a.m. Central, 9 Pacific. So in approximately, math, 20 hours from now. Yes, snap before the collector into the vets is, definitely sage advice. Okay, that's good for us. Like to pick up Moon Girl here so we could double up our Black Knight Blade. You know? Sure. They might be a hella deck, so I don't think I could free roll a snap here. I don't think they're a hella deck. I think they're Shuri. I think they're Shuri Black Knight.
Victory.
So we'll press the button here. Yeah, Shuri, their username is Shuri Enjoyer. They played Sauron, probably not Hello. Hey, Sergeant, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think, especially with Lady Sif, with the Giganto here, I just take the opportunity to Blade the Infinite. Obviously, we could draw the Black Knight, but that's not a guarantee. And this way, if I draw a Ghost Rider, I've set up a powerful Ghost Rider. And even if we draw the Black Knight, I have a fallback for that. Perfect.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Huh. I don't have time to play... I don't have time to play all these cards out though, right? I think it's just Ghost Rider, because I don't have time to like Moon Girl, right? Wasp, Moon Girl, full double Ghost Rider, but I don't have time to discard another card is the issue. So like the Moon Girl's not helpful here. Oh, that's sad. Sorry, Blade. Black Knight would be a great pickup here. Dracula's not terrible, I guess. Vision left is plus 10, puts them to 14. If they kick Silk over there, that beats us. We're not going second though, or we're going second though, right? So I should play this here to keep Silk out. Is what I want to do, right? I think I should Wasp mid. I think they're gonna play mid to try and kick their Silk into the White Hot Room. Moon Girl loses the Asteroid. I don't need Moon Girl's power here. I just want to play a card here to kick the Silk out. And then I want her to end in Asteroid M. we could lose to like them Chavezing left here and moving vision, but I think that's unlikely. Thank you. So this is what I was playing around by sequencing the way that I did. So now Wasp flips up, and then Moon Girl hits here, kicks the Silk out, and then we win regardless of what we discard here. Actually, now, right?
Victory.
Deck still doesn't seem like it needs Black Knight. Well, I would argue any deck that you build with Black Knight that feels like it needs to draw Black Knight is probably one you shouldn't be playing. So, not feeling like I need to draw Black Knight is definitely a feature, not a bug. The one game where we drew Black Knight early, it felt pretty good. But like, you're right, we're winning games without Black Knight in our deck, which is the goal. We don't want to be only doing one thing. Someone asked me to be showcasing the Lawnmower 5.0. I am, yeah. Manscaped just launched a brand new product line. Their 5.0 series. They've sent me their Lawnmower 5.0 early. The lawnmower lighter. I do not intend to shave in my office, no. I will say I had never used a quality foil blade razor before. And you'll notice I trim my mustache off occasionally because it gets too long and sometimes you start to eat hair. And it was honestly as good as using a razor and shaving cream. I was very, very impressed with it. What's a foil razor? It's a type of head on the electric razor. I think we're dead shit.
Escaped.
Black Knight? Babu's not bad. So this is a good example of the flexibility that Wasp provides us. Wasp gave us the ability to clear our hand to get down to infinite here, basically, which is pretty sick. Oh, I suppose Luke Cage means I need to try and think about beating Professor X. What if I do this? Is this good? I like this. Going on, Xanthias. Thank you for the 48-month resubscription. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I might just pass here, because I'm gonna need to discard Chavez to Dracula anyways, I think. So there's no reason to give them information about what I drew, right? It's like leave it a mystery. Oh, this lets up Professor X me. Yeah, that's fair. I assume we just lose 8 cubes to a dino now. Oh, I guess they only have 3 cards in their hand though. Their dino is 11, and I'm gaining 13. No, we're actually beating a dino. We lose to Dino Mind Stone. Oh, I messed up. Okay, they're a Shang-Chi deck, sure. Cheese me. This card is really the reason we lost the game. He's just like solely responsible for 99% of cheesy shit that happens in Marvel Snap. There's a reason why this deck is labeled Toxic Thanos in my deck editor. All right, gamers, it's been an hour. We need to take a quick ad break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. When we get back, we're gonna try some more of this. It's felt pretty reasonable. If I played a little bit better around Professor X, I should have played Moon Girl right. I played around Professor X on turn 4, and then I was eating my food and forgot to play around him on turn 5. BRB. Yeah, Professor X in tandem with the other, like, interactive cards, like Goliath, was really one of the things that pushes them over the top. Professor is a risk rewarded a choice. I actually completely disagree with that statement, Mike Scarborough. Basically, every successful deck that's played Professor X in the history of Marvel Snap is fully, well, the good decks playing Professor X are built in ways that make it not really any risk at all. Especially in a post-Jeff world, like, any risk previously associated with the card is, like, super minimal at best. Leave Daredevil alone, you monsters. Yeah, Daredevil makes Professor X pretty far from a gamble as well. Any variants you have your eye on besides the Peach Mocha She-Hulk? No, I think that's the only variant I'm waiting for.
Victory.
What if there's some kind of DC issue? That's our second or third time today we've had an opponent just, like, not queue for the game. Heish Bass? The Heish Bass is fine. I'll be happy to pick that up in the $5 bundle if it comes as data mined, but I don't know that I'd say I'm really waiting for it. I have a gold split on another card. That was not the droid we're looking for. Oh, yeah, I said I might get Ultimate Angela. I don't know that I would say I'm waiting for her, though.
Opponent snapped.
So long, bud.
Escaped.
Yeah, DC Dual Force has absolutely atrocious metrics on the Twitch side. I'd assume. I'd be surprised if that game is long for this world. Okay. So we're looking to draw a Wasp next turn. So we can Wasp into Blade. Sabu, it's not terrible. And then next turn we want to draw Luke Cage or Wasp. This is fine. Yeah, this guarantees I get to bin a Giganto next round, right?
Oh, snap.
I get to go Blade, a Giganto, and then Ghost Rider the Giganto back. And then, I think the way this works out, normally you don't want to play your Moon Girl cards first, but I think because Blade cares about the rightmost card in their hand, I actually do want to play out my Moon Girl ones first, so that way if I draw Wasp next turn, I can get to the Infinite on my other Ghost Rider. Oh! No, yeah, that works. Yeah, I want Wasp now. Lady Sif, huh? Is it this, so they then don't know where my power's going? And then next turn I have Ghost Rider plus Ebony Blade? Yeah, I think this is it. I don't know if this is gonna be enough if they have their ideal draw, right? To destroy things here? Yes, that's true. Lady Siffing on turn 5 also avoids ever discarding Chavez. This is a pretty solid power output from us. Let's see what they have to do here. Ooh, do they not have another way to blow stuff up? What a close game. Heads up on the Ghost Spider bailing the carnage out there. Very thin margin. You know what? The only thing that's closer than this game, chat? The shave that you will get from our sponsor, Manscaped. Be sure to save 20% when you check out their products and get free international shipping by using the link there in chat. Smooth transition. Almost as smooth as my upper lip is after using their new Lawnmower 5.0 foil head shaver. I appreciate chat teeing that one up. Yeah. Nice, we won the Eternity range here. Perfect. Really need one of our lads, chat. think I'm just passing, as much as that hurts to say. Our Giganto and Infinite both being in our effectively bottom 3 is brutal. Yeah, I agree on a bounce here. It's how it be sometimes.
Escaped.
Dr. Grindle, you have an unhealthy addiction to playing Gambit. We can't trust your opinions on whether or not he's a good card to play at anything. Chat, when you hit the 10%er or whatever low odds it is to have both of my payoffs in the bottom 3 cards, the solution isn't changing my deck so that's less likely to happen. The solution is retreating for 1 and going to the next game where the unlikely thing is far less likely to happen a second time. You're always going to have some kind of failure rate in most decks. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Do I want a Lady Sif into Ghost Rider back the Giganto here? I think that sounded pretty fine. CNN, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. If we draw Black Knight next turn, I could go Black Knight into Blade, discard the Infinite. So 50% to hit Black Knight here. Do I just pass Infinite? Sounds like a play for cowards.
All systems go.
So if they move Jeff middle, they're at 12. Then they only need 8 more to get me there. We are dead to a Shang out of them. Well, that's just kind of where we're at in life. You know, maybe I'm supposed to put... Maybe I'm supposed to put the Dracula in the middle. This Loki deck with Shang is very good. Likely one of the better / best decks of the format. Dracula always discards Infidot, chat. That's what he's there for. Almost to our lovely lady. There's definitely some interesting tension on a side that I'm not 100% sure on spots like this. It's like, okay, blading here is really good if I peel a Ghost Rider, but it's worse if I peel a Black Knight. Yeah? Yeah. Can I snap them? Yeah, I think we can. I should help out. No. Hard pass. Okay, that was the one card I didn't want to draw. And their Killmonger's out of the way now. Was kinda hoping to draw Ghost Rider, but this will be fine. Right, Dracula? This will be fine. Alright, 14 power Deadpool. It's unfortunate that my blades are 14s and not 20s. Got him! Got him! Sometimes you got the soul reach, Chip.
Victory.
Even if they'd flip-flop these, we'd have still been okay, right? They'd have been +9 here up to 29. Okay, strong start for us. Hey, Divinoch, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. I agree, Presspick. Current meta is great. I think a lot of the people complaining about the current meta are just a little bit burnt out. This is a snap. Yeah, honestly, it probably is. And so that's interesting here is I think I'm blading this turn to get the guarantee on this because Lady Sif has a little bit more precision for later. Ebony Blade is a no ability card. Which is sweet. I think I'm actually gonna play this here, so that way they kind of have to spread out and play for all of them. Wheel shit. That's fine. That's fine. We were gonna win anyways, chat. It's fine. We got Moon Knight diffed a little. We were gonna get to go Ebony Blade here into Giganto here. They discarded their Hela, so we're like more than good. They discarded Hela, they discarded Ghost Rider. Yeah, we can play Ebony Blade here for 4, and then Giganto for 14, and then this one's here, and this one's here. What are we doing with Moon Girl? Moon Girl can double our Draculas as well as big things to discard to Dracula. And Moon Girl can double our Ebony Blades. Yeah, I agree with that too, Precipic. I think the types of cards that Elsa encourages to exist are very good for the game. Why Wasp? Wasp helps you control your hand size with Moon Girl. And it's a card you can play out of your hand for free to help you control where your blade is discarding. Yeah, she also leads to some unique play patterns that catch people off guard, but just good utility card. Oh, you were talking about Elsa still, weren't you, Precipic? I agree with that on that one. I vibe on the Black Knight for now. I'm gonna get the Ghost Rider down just in case they Zabu us, I think. Do I need to, though? Do I need to? I can kind of hold it as a surprise, right? I don't think their discard deck's gonna Mobius us. I'm just gonna chill for now. Or Rogue us or whatever. Right? Isn't Blade going to eat the Blade? The Blade gets generated when you discard a card. So once I put Blacklight into play, the Blade will discard Giganto, and then Giganto gives me a 14 power Blade. This gives us an Infinite. Oh, I probably don't need to play Ghost Rider. Yeah, that's a good shout. Oh, are we playing a mirror? We're playing a mirror, chat. We're playing a mirror. You're right. I didn't need to commit my Infinite anywhere.
Victory.
Does Black Knight have a home in Hella? No idea. How is there a mirror? It's been an hour. Well, there's currently 2,300 people watching the stream. Good chance some of them are also playing Marvel Snap. Even here, like talking about the Wasp, right? I have the option to Wasp into Blade by Infinite, and I wouldn't have that option if this was a different card, right? I think I might wait on this though, because I don't have a Ghost Rider, I don't have a Black Knight yet, so I think I chill. But just being able to control the cards in my hand and where they're at is a big deal with Wasp. Yeah. Yeah. Switch for the chance to BK. I want to go like this in case I hit Ghost Rider. Are we passing? No, I think we're doing this, right? Don't we need Sif first? Nah, I just want a bunch of Infinites in my hand. Also, this could turn into Sif. I am a golden god. Now we have Giganto and Infinite in the thing. We just double Ghost Rider and then play Blade mid on the last turn, right? I'm worried about a rug pull. I mean, even into a rug pull, this is pretty good for us, right? Yeah, they're actually just in 100% of the time, but I also get some Dracula hits here too. Nice rug pull, bud. Delicious. Some nummy casserole after the rug pull. What an insane setup and sequence for us. Baby Dracula, still good enough. Everything is better with Cinderstone. It's one of my favorite locations for a reason.
This land can never be full.
Weird worlds. Oh, I guess they're also playing a discard deck, though. It'll be fine. Black Knight seems kind of neat so far. What a wonderfully apt description of the card. Big agree with seems neat. Thanks for showing us you have Wasp. Oh, they didn't want to discard it to Colleen. Sure. Do I snap on Dracula into Cloning Vets? I think so.
Victory.
I've not tried Black Cat with Black Knight because I'm not convinced getting a 4/9 is worth playing a 1/2. It's just really not that much upside.
This land is always
Luke is in the deck because Shadow King is the most popular tech card in Marvel Snap right now that interacts with the opponent. I think I've played more Weird World games today than I have in the past 2 months. We hit it a lot earlier in the stream.
I am Iron Man.
All right, well, we're drawing an Iron Man. I believe we've lost the right, though.
Opponent snapped.
But
Escaped.
a sure sign that a deck is probably worth a highlight is I have enough games to put a highlight together in less than an hour's worth of gameplay, which is pretty solid. We started playing this one about a little under an hour ago. All right, gamers. Let's draw an Infidon next turn, huh? Or oh, you know what? I should have played the Black Knight so we could draw Lady Sif. That's one I wasn't thinking about. You get to farm a bunch of YouTube comments with Wasp, that's true. Gamers will have no idea why Wasp is in the deck. And they certainly won't listen to a deck tech to find out. Oh. I'm gonna stay. Oh, that's so bad for me. Why is there a green goblin in your Jeff deck? Well, I mean, I have some okay numbers. Dead to Professor X and dead to Galactus. Also dead to Eliath long term because of these locations. Probably dead here. We just listed a lot of cards that kill us. Oh, I guess we're not dead to Professor because they wouldn't be winning here if they moved this out, huh?
Escaped.
Hey, Nairo, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Happy Black Knight Day. Yang is definitely out in full force in this metagame. He is all over and into everything. It's fine. I have Lady Sif. I'm gonna vibe on the blade for now. Chang's actually 3% higher than Shadow King on Untapped right now. Okay, so I should change my Luke Cage to an armor then, right? I think is actually what that means. Like, no joke. We can play around Shadow King with sequencing some of the time, too. What in your deck gets hit by Shadow King? Ebony Blade. This deck's gonna be real, chat. We're gonna have to spend credits splitting Dracula at some point. So we have a nice variant on him. There's a Dracula bundle coming up at some point, right? Maybe I want to wait for a different variant. More exclusive one. Armor also protects Dracula from Lady Deathstrike, is a fun thought as well. That sounds absurd. To go Black Knight and to make a 20 power blade into Moon Girl that blade. And to play it in the center, draw with Asgard next turn. Yes, discarding Apocalypse creates an Ebony Blade, and it works like Dracula, where the blade has the power of the Apocalypse being increased. Shadow King feels likely here. Actually, the copies of Loki, the Loki deck, have been playing Shang-Chi lately. FYI. And we have priority now, so I can armor this up in the middle. And then we'll go Blade here, and then next turn we could go Ghost Rider plus something else over here. Oh, I should play the one that's not Moon Girl. Sure. Yeah, it's technically correct. Usual 28 on the left here, 22 on the right. Do I put the Lady Sif over here, actually? I think I'd rather have more stats, though, whenever they have a bunch of things played out, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, it's about time for another ad break. I will catch you on the flip side in 2 minutes. I think we're just gonna finish out today with this. I'm really enjoying it, and I'd like to get some more high caliber games for the YouTube side tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna rename the deck real quick for the last couple of games. Oh, by the way, shout out to everybody that put pressure on Atrix for removing the racial slur from their username that they were previously using. This is their new username. Just a delightful human being. I sapped them at this point, right? I have my 20 and I have a Ghost Rider. Hey, Mel Lambert, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There isn't a way I could sequence this to end up with 3 20 power things, right? I don't think so. I could go like Zabu Armor, but then if I Moon Girl next turn... I think I'm still just doing this for the sake of just like not showing where my power is gonna be at. This lets them know I have 2 Ebony Blades, though, which is worse cube equity, but it also just, like, puts the most numbers onto the board, which I think I need to do. It also gives me a couple extra wasps, which are nice for a surprise factor. Low-key, this Cosmo's actually great for us. Because it means unless, usually their audience is telling them the contents of my hand when we queue into each other. But in theory, it means they don't know what's coming. Yeah, just absolutely crunched. The early verdicts on Black Knight. It seems like Black Knight is very likely to generate a new style of competitive discard deck. I'm not convinced that it slots into existing discard decks, but I think these other types that we're playing here feel pretty reasonable. Speaking of bounce, press pick. Wow, their hand is good. That's a Ghost Rider. Yeah, Wasp helps you what you're gonna target with your blade discards, and Wasp helps you manage your hand size with Moon Girl. That is an 18 power Falcon, chat. Just holy shit, the bounce deck is great. I think Giganto probably wins the left, but I don't think 3 or 19 wins the other two. I don't think this is good enough. This only puts me to plus 14 here. They only need to put 11. Maybe we beat that. They have a lot of smaller things. All right, I'm gonna limp. I'm gonna be a fish. Oh, they didn't play for the right at all. Ah, the Darkhawk gets us. GG, opponent. I was not expecting them to just full punt the right. Our Giganto would have won there. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, I know I'm the one that's been working to popularize this build, but I just wasn't thinking about Darkhawk as a big thing they could play from their hand. But that's one of the reasons why it's so good in that deck, right? It's just like a stat stick you can play on the last turn.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's good enough to stay here. Now, when you discard Apocalypse, the Ebony Blade works similar to how Dracula does, where it gets plus 4. It takes Apocalypse's power after he's bigger back in your hand. Got a couple of really sick Zabu on Onslaught Citadel games today. What's going on, Boomflex? just armoring this turn. We'll wait and see what we draw next turn. This. The Manscaped promo code will be good for an entire month, I'm told. I think it's this.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me. Could be the reverse, too.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, well, I wouldn't have Ghost Rider there if I knew that was going to happen. $19. All right, Changmei. Lockdown has bad stats on untap so far. That doesn't surprise me. He doesn't seem good in a lot of the existing discard decks, so it's gonna take people time to figure it out. Like, take this for example, right? Like, this is humming along so far, but it's pretty different than anything that existed previously in the metagame, right? And I'm sure even this is gonna change a few cards as the details get worked on. I think this is good. Can we expect Shang to firmly be back in the video? I mean, Shang, we were talking about it earlier. We had Luke Cage and I swapped it to Armor because someone commented on untapped stats. Shang was more popular than Shadow King again, which I think makes sense. I think Shang's been coming back around. Professor Arcade, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. I put Wasp in the deck as a way to trick non-subs into spewing channel points to ask about it. That's honestly one of the more diabolical things I've ever done. Man thing. That's fine. They're probably also a Shang-Chi deck. I expect this armor to do work for us. I just got to play 2 Dracula the last turn and it was insane. Yeah, we actually haven't had a good double Dracula game yet. We had actually, I had played a double Dracula deck that had some similarities to this previously on stream. It never quite made it over to the highlights channel, but it's a thing that's existed. God, where's my Luke Cage, Shevers? It's right there. There's my Luke Cage. Oh, they're a clutter deck. Okay. Man, I want a Ghost Rider right, but I don't want to die to a Shang-Chi either. But I feel like they're gonna like gum me out there, right? It feels like it could be a Green Goblin turn. Yeah, I want to do this, and I think we just accept that I'm gonna have a bad time to Shang-Chi. God, this is just terrible for us. Hey, F Wolf, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Sticky Games, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. I think I missed some of these in here. Professor Arcane, thank you for the brand new primer. Milamber, thank you for the 10 months. Nairo, thanks for the 5. Devonich, thank you for the 44 months. Think this does it. Into like Spider-Woman and stuff. Even just like any mid-sized thing. They might Valk us on the right. Maybe the Clutter deck's not usually a Valk deck. Yeah, they also Forge too. Now, usually this isn't a Valk deck. I think the Sentry play was them just punting the right. All right, gamers. For the last hour of the stream, we're gonna have a special kind of just chatting stream, sponsored by Manscaped. Not that kind of just chatting stream, chat. I know what you're thinking. Stop it. Yes, we have an entire hour of a Manscaped showcase. So they, as part of, yes, on camera. So let's change over to the just chatting section. Escaped 5.0 Power Hour Showcase. Hashtag sponsored. All right, so shout out to Manscaped for sponsoring the stream. They bought the Lawnmower 4.0. Shit, yeah, everybody in chat that says they have Manscaped products currently has said that they speak very, very highly of them. So this is a new product that just launched today. In fact, it wasn't live at the start of the stream. We had to wait until this afternoon so we could show it off. We have the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It's always nice when you get a sweet product with a sponsorship chat. The gold standard of groin grooming. Also good for grooming the rest of your hairs all over your bodies and face. We'll put chat out of sub-only mode, so that way people could do whatever they want. But the inside flap on mine says a whole new balls game, and I died. All right, let's pin that promo code there. So you get 20% off and free international shipping. 5.0, that's 10 more than 4.0, something like that. So the shaver here is our wonderful, it looks like a typical shaver here. But one of the kind of fancy things that it does is that it has a foil razor head here as basically an attachment. So that the actual regular shaver head pops off the top, and then the foil trimmer head. I'm gonna let me check my documentation to make sure. I believe it's called a foil head. I want to make sure I have the jargon and the words right. And you have next gen dual blades. Yes, foil blade. I said that right. It's a foil blade. So it goes down on there. I had never used a high quality foil blade before this razor, and honestly, I was really surprised at how good it is. So it clips right on top of there. I cleared my upper lip here and my neck with this the other day when I shaved a couple of days ago, and honestly, the foil head on this got as close and clean as using a razor with shaving cream that I had. Beard demo. I am not shaving in my office. That was not a requirement for this. So I did shave with this. Not this morning, but 2 days ago. It might have been 2 days ago. I don't shave every day, chap. I probably should. I'm a grizzly man beast, but you know, any tugging with the foil. Not that I noticed, but like I said, this is the first time I've really used one of those, so I don't know exactly what that would feel like it entail. How long are the heads supposed to last? People change the heads on their razors? I don't know. Is there some kind of guarantee with these? You're gonna make me look at my feels like intense pain. No, definitely no intense pain. It glided right over the top of my skin, up and down, no problem. Took out all of the hair and did not grab any of my skin, which is important if you're shaving things that are more sensitive than your face. And you put the cool lines on your eyebrows. Chat, eyebrows don't grow back necessarily if you shave them. Tuggy is like it's plucking out the hairs. No, it did not feel like it was doing that when I used it. So in addition to the heads that swap out on the top there, you've got a couple of extra guards in here for different lengths, depending on if you want to leave a little bit wherever you're cleaning up. This device also, just like, and I'm so glad that this is the standard, it just charges via USB-C, and it comes with its own cord and charging brick for the wall, but you can use any, I imagine. What do we got? What's the price point? Let's click around. Let's open up their website and take a peekaboo at the price point, huh? I need to put my thing on the screen. Forgot to queue it up on this one. Where's my Manscaped ticker with my QR code? There we go. It is waterproof, rated to go up to, I believe it's 1 meter underwater. Obviously, you shouldn't take it and leave it fully submerged in a bathtub. I have a legal jargon here they told me to say. When you talk about it being water resistant, not fully waterproof is the jargon that I have. But yeah, it's rated and designed to like be usable in the shower. Yeah, don't go in the swimming pool probably. That's probably not what it's designed for. All right. What is this one? So this is a whole performance hygiene package that comes with a bunch of stuff. So what's just the lawnmower run that they sent me? Products. Lawnmower 5 Ultra. Yeah, the second one is a nose trimmer and ear trimmer. Okay, show up. They did actually send me a pair of Manscaped boxers. I've got it. They sent me a shirt and a boxers. We actually talked about this last week when we were looking at some other brands' products. Chat, if you've never spent real money on a pair of premium boxers, listen, treat your lower region. You should not cheap out on things that sit on your junk all day. They're very comfortable, yes. All right, so it looks like the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra is $109.99 as a base price. And if you use code JeffH, you save 20% plus get free international shipping. That's my secret cap. I don't wear underwear. For the sake of your washing machine, put some underwear on. We have a video here too.